Big face mode.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Ready Steady Play. Over the
Hello.
over the course of the internet. Just we're making use of some remote play here for me and Chris to play through the ages. Chris has joined me. I've got Chris back.
Woo! Hey everybody.
Paul's here as well. Hey Paul, you're not going to stick around and watch our incredible through the ages strategies?
I think we might make Paul cringe a little bit if we if he watches too many of our moves.
Yeah, we're trying to be entertaining, but for people that know the game, it might be physically painful.
Tactics, bro. Tactics.
Hi Elias. Hey Bruce. Thanks for joining us. Hey Difter. How's it going? Hey everyone. Do let me know if there's any technical snafus that you observe. But this is the first time we're doing BGA. But hopefully, if this goes well, this opens up opportunities to do many more things like this, which is fun and exciting and cool. And we've used BGA because they are convenient and we like their setup. It's also easy on the computer because it's a browser-based gaming thing, and
Stay out. What?
Chris is getting in on some Paul Grogan strategies there.
I don't understand.
Stay out the black, keep in the red.
Black, keep in the red.
Does
that mean be higher military? I don't know what he's talking about.
Uh-oh.
You're making things worse.
Should we know? I'm so confused already. But
You're too young. Good. I like being called young. I don't feel it right now.
Chris has got a big one this year, but we won't talk about it. Hey Haggers, thanks for joining us, man. So we went with BGA over TTS because obviously TTS has this whole sort of thing where it's community created content and all of that, and there's some publishers that don't mind you using it, and other publishers that have would prefer if you didn't. But this is officially licensed. BGA licenses these products, so there's no problems like that. And also it's easier on our computers because it's browser-based. And you guys can actually create accounts and play on BGA for free. Someone will need a premium account to unlock certain things. Chris can talk about that because he knows about this stuff. I'm on the free account.
Well, in fairness, I use it a lot more. I've been using it since lockdown quite a lot. And the premium account seemed a no-brainer. It's like less than £22 a year. And it unlocks the full library of games, and also means you can have two people playing from the same IP address, because sometimes myself and my partner play with our friends who we can't see at the moment, and it flags up if you're not premium. It's like, oh, did you know two of you are playing from the same premium account? They could be boosting at the same IP address, and it just allows you to do. I think it opens on video chat and voice chat within BGA as well, but I haven't used that. We always use something else. But I would highly recommend paying the £22 a year to support them and unlock the full library.
And I suppose if you help support them, then they will get more games to add to the library in the future. But there are some good ones on there. I noticed they have Todi Wakan, which I like. They have Marco Polo, which I like. They've got this, which I really like.
In the last 3 months or 4 months since I've been using them, they've gotten a good few more games as well. So they're constantly expanding their library.
It's almost like for some reason people started playing a lot more games on BGA.
Yeah, when I first started using it, the other reason to get a premium account when lockdown first started was you crashed quite a lot, and you got force logged out because their servers couldn't handle everybody.
They weren't ready for it. So, shall we bring up the game?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this is going to work. Did that work? Nope. It looks like everything just went black. How about this? Did this work?
Hey.
Wait, I don't know what happened there. I think my button to swap between the windows must have broken. So here you can see I've got the BGA window up. You're watching from my perspective. Chris is going to be first player though. So Chris is Hayabush Salo, and I'm RSP Mike.
I was going to be RSP Chris, but you only get to change your name once on BGA, apparently.
Yeah, you can change your name once, and then you're stuck with it forever.
And I could make a new account, but then I wouldn't be premium. Yeah, so I have to take a first. I only have an option between 4 leaders and urban growth.
Shall I do my best to summarize what this game is in like 10 seconds?
Sure. If you can do that, Mike, then go for it.
All right, I'm going to do my best here. If you guys don't know this, this is Through the Ages. It's a Vlada Chivadl game. This is the second edition, and it is a civilization building game. So we're going to take civilization from antiquity to the modern era. And the way we're going to sort of do that is by drafting cards from this card row here, which represent different technologies and wonders and leaders and all kinds of fancy things, and incorporating them into our civilizations here. This is mine, and this one down here is Chris's. And you can see we've got some resource gathering buildings here. We've got urban buildings that produce science and culture. And we've got a military here as well, which we can develop for various military bonuses. We've also got a form of government, which controls how much we can do on our turns and what we can do as well. We've got a little yellow track down the bottom here, which are our workers, and we've got a blue track here, which is our resources. But the primary thing we're trying to accrue is culture, because culture at the end of the game is victory points, and that's how you win. So whoever has the most culture at the end of the game will be the winner, but it's not worth anything during the game. So everything else you're doing is essentially to sort of manage culture generation. But every system is interlinked. So when you generate workers, you need happiness to keep them happy. You also need food to buy them. So you can generate happiness through various methods. All these cards will come up that give you different asymmetrical sort of functions. You can generate these resources as well, but you can't stockpile them because they generate corruption, and you'll lose them if you try to hang on to them. So you need to work out how to spend them. If you have a population that's too high and your happiness isn't high enough, you'll go into like sort of a revolt, and that will damage your production as well. But you can sort of mitigate that by keeping your workers unemployed. But essentially, yeah, there's this whole sort of system of event cards as well, where every turn we're going to get some military cards, which includes event cards and also cards for fighting and attacking the other player. We can seed events into the future, so we have some idea about what's coming up, which will trigger an event card to play. At the beginning of the game, all the event cards are nice, and then they become less nice later on, but you know the ones that you've seeded, so you can kind of plan around those. And then at the end of the game as well, whatever event cards are left over, they'll come out and they might affect endgame scoring, but there's no actual endgame scoring other than those event cards that were seeded by players. So you want to put some in that are going to score you points and not your opponent. But of course you have to prepare those in advance. Enjoy your F1 games, Paul. And good going.
Paul. Thanks for checking in.
Thanks for checking in on us.
I'm actually at least he won't be able to cringe at our terrible moves.
Exactly right, yeah.
Oh, he says he'll check in later. Okay, so let's play really well. So that when he comes back, he'll really impress
Paul,
us.
what's a good score in this game? Yeah, so the yellow cubes are workers and the blue cubes are resources, and essentially it's just sort of managing how all of those things work. And sort of these interconnected mechanisms that impact one another while drafting cards from this top row, basically. If you know all the cards in the game and understand how they work together, you can probably develop some really cool strategies, but we don't. I think, Chris, you've played 3 times, and I've played 1.5 times. So
exactly, yeah.
we should be able to get through this, without major catastrophes, which is our main goal.
Yeah, well, the great thing is, even though this is one of the most complicated games we've ever played on the channel, it's going to be a ready, steady play first, and we're not going to get any rules wrong at all.
Because BGA won't allow it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cool.
So in that sense, this is not going to be a real reflection of how board games actually work.
Strategy. Never met him. Me neither. Alright, so shall I get cracking?
Yep, Chris has got the first action. So this is just a little opening set here where Chris gets to do one thing and then I'll get to do 2 things and then we'll start the game proper.
Cool. So I'm going to grab Hammurabi as a leader. I have to take either leader or urban growth. Hammurabi says on your turn you may use one of your military actions as a civil action instead. I like that flexibility. so I'm gonna have him.
So the little dots at the bottom are representing civil actions. You get a certain number on your turn based on various things, and as you can see, some of the cards cost 1, some cost 2, and some cost 3. Is my cursor showing up on the? It is good. Okay. Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's got this has got nothing to do with the fact that I had Hammurabi in the practice game that I won, right?
No, this doesn't. This does not. I promise. No, I just like the. I think I would have quite liked him last time. I think I'd already taken Alexander the Great, and then didn't use military at all really in the first age to attack you. Mm. We couldn't remember how attacking worked until halfway through the last game we played.
Well, you must get you need to get aggression cards and then use them.
Alexander, yeah.
And in many ways, attacking in the early game, because so you've got this military strength, which is represented by this symbol you see at the bottom of Alexander, the swords and the shield. You have to pass, yeah.
Yeah, I realized that.
Hey, Mike's turn. I don't know if if people heard that sound effect actually. But anyway, these military icons, when you have a conflict, the disparity will often, the disparity in the values will often mean the sort of the value of the attack. So if I have a lot more military than Chris when I attack him, it'll be much harder for him to defend. And so whatever the outcome, even if he is able to defend, it will have a higher price for him to pay. So in the early game, it's quite hard to get a big distance between those two values. So the attacks are less
it's going
impactful.
to be a more negligible number, which means you're not going to be attacking so much. And yeah, so I'm sure there's a savant out there who can make Alexander the Great work, but I am not he.
So I quite like the idea of Homer and Moses. I like the idea of increasing my population for one food less, but also I'm worried that if I take that, I'll increase my population too much, and then, just like everything in this game, you have to keep a healthy balance, or else you can't neglect anything. You have to kind of keep a healthy balance, and if I get too many people, I find this is probably an indicator of my complete terribleness at this game, but I often find I have too much food and I don't know what to do with it. I'm sure there's
in the practice game I fell into the trap of just making far too many mines and then ended up with resources that I couldn't spend. So I know not to do that. That's strategic progress.
See, I could take Homer, build up my military, and kill you with it.
I kill you. Was Homer greatly associated with military? Is that because he wrote the Odyssey?
He's a great thinker. Yeah, he wrote those books about fighting. Heroic. It's like if the writer of Die Hard was a military leader. Okay, I'll take Moses. We'll see what happens. I'll take Moses.
Like Moses claiming your promised land.
And I get 2 because Chris went first, so I'll take urban growth as well.
Yeah, you haven't got a choice. I don't think you can't have 2 leaders in the same age, can you?
Seems legitimate.
All right, my turn.
Let's get to it. So we've produced some goods. So these goods are on our cards, and actually, one of the cool things about this game is the way it balances these blue cubes as your resource buildings are upgraded. But I'll talk about that when we upgrade some of those buildings.
I'm going to grab... Okay. So I'm thinking that I might grab the Hanging Gardens. It's a wonder. It's quite cheap to build. And it's going to give me 2 happy faces once I build it. And I remember not investing happy faces particularly early enough last time. So I'm going to grab the Hanging Gardens for 1 action. I'm also going to play Hammurabi for 1 action, because that seems. Did you have to click activate on Hammurabi, or to get his extra action, to get his extra civil action, or does it just automatically convert it for you if needs be?
No, I had to press activate, but
okay.
There's no
I just wait until I've got
exactly. There's no missed opportunity. You can always use it until you pass.
Perfect. Okay. You can't spend yellow cards the turn you grab them, I know.
That's correct.
But I'm going to grab... I think I'm going to take Engineering Genius to build that Hanging Gardens a bit quicker. So Engineering Genius says build one stage of a wonder, pay 2 resources less. Which means... Essentially it means it'll be a free Hanging Gardens section. What else do I want to do?
Hey everybody, I'm really sorry about what my camera's doing whenever I drink coffee.
Some people were asking actually about that. What was my Red Dwarf reference? I can't remember what my Red Dwarf reference was.
It's become subconscious.
What did I say?
Oh man, do you know, I gotta tell you, we were playing Half Truth the other night, me and Leanne, and I had the perfect Half Truth question for me. I nailed it.
Oh yeah?
What
was it?
Which characters from Star Wars say, I have a bad feeling about this?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Han does, C-3PO does, and Luke does, doesn't he, at one point? Leia does. They all do, don't they?
Well, the options were C-3PO, Han Solo,
Yeah.
Qui-Gon Jinn, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan says it in the first one, the very opening line of the Phantom Menace, I think, I have a bad feeling about this.
Lando Calrissian, and I think it was Luke Skywalker. And yeah, you're right, it was Obi-Wan, yeah. I was like, finally, a half-truth question I know the answer to.
Okay, I'm going to build another mine, because I'm not going to build... I was trying to decide what I want to do with my last couple of actions, and I'm going to build another mine, but I'm not going to build a 4th, 5th, and 6th mine on my next couple of turns. That's how I'm going to balance this. And then I think I will increase population as well. Oh, I have to activate Hammurabi. And that's me done. Pass.
I'm just responding to some chats here. Heggers asked if I won Half-Truth. And the answer is, yes, I did win Half-Truth. I'm, like, really good at guessing.
He is very good at guessing. He's quite jammy.
It's true.
I'm feeling okay about my opening turn. I feel that could have gone worse.
So I just missed your last action there, because you built a science man.
No, I didn't. I built a 3rd mine, so I produced 3 resources instead of 2, and I also increased population by 1.
Very good. So Chris's excess worker will go and live here in a little pool until Chris assigns him to do something in the civilization. But he's got to make sure he has enough smiley faces, because otherwise he'll get discontent workers. And if they're discontent, then they can't go to work. I mean, they can. You can put them to work, but you'll have a revolt, and that's bad.
Yeah. That is precisely it.
Oh, look! Hello, Pyramids, old friend.
Hello, Pyramids, my old friends.
Oh, I like the look of the Colossus, though. If I was going down the military route, that would be good, wouldn't it? But
well, I shouldn't help you because you won last time, but I can't take another wonder until I finish the Hanging Gardens.
That's true, but I'm thinking if I took the pyramids, I'd have to finish building them like by next turn to start the Colossus.
Oh, I was more letting you know that if you don't take the pyramids, you're going to get the Colossus if you want it, basically.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I don't see myself. I don't see how I could possibly finish Hanging Gardens and take it in one turn.
I was thinking, I just really want both. Don't make me choose. But
if you had to choose,
I really do like having these civil actions, and seeing as how you've got Hammurabi, I think I'll take the pyramids.
It seems legit.
Now I need some extra ore. There's fortunately an undo button, so you can kind of play around in case and then undo it all. The game itself, actually, which is quite good because the game itself actually comes with a method that it instructs you to use in order to allow you to undo any mistakes you've made. because it's quite complex. But Chris didn't use the undo button on his first turn, so let's see if I can get through my first turn without using undo. How do I play
We, we
Moses?
we will just click on him. I think we will be using the undo a lot. I really wouldn't click under your hand.
Oh, there we go.
There you
Okay, Moses is in play, and I've got a little man actually already. So how many? I've got 2 civic actions left. So let's put this little man to work in the bronze place.
go. Hey, you're copying my move.
This move is... Oh, yeah. Hang on. Build. Yes. Copy Chris's moves. um, right. I'd really like one more, but I can't take one more. So I guess I'll increase population. Yes. This all seems good. This must be terribly exciting. There we go. Pass.
Oh my god! I have a political action. I'm going to do nothing. Okay. I'm confused by something. Michelangelo, for some reason, is showing up as only requiring 1 civic action for me to take.
That is
Do I have something
confusing.
Oh, it's because of Hammurabi.
Oh,
Take a
yeah.
leader from the Ah. That kind of makes me want to take Michelangelo, just because I can get him cheaply.
Ah, yes, the old sales philosophy, you know. Oh, but I don't need this, but it's on sale.
Well, I mean, I'll need an Age 1 leader at some point, because my antiquity leader will die at the end of Age 1.
Mm-hmm.
But is Michelangelo a good leader? Your temples, theatres, and wonders produce an extra culture for each of their happy faces. When taking a wonder from the card row, you do not pay extra actions for the wonders you have. So he's a heavy wonder strategy, basically. I guess.
Dun dun dun. Hey Eddie, thanks for dropping in on the stream. Glad you survived your Zoom meeting as well.
I seem to remember Deborah using Michelangelo to get lots of points when I played with her. I might take him, actually. Okay, I'm going to use Engineering Genius to build the first stage of the Wonder. That makes perfect sense. I'm going to also... That's a really weird ability. Taking a leader from the card row costs you 1 less civil action with Hammer, because like you could definitely only ever use it once, right?
Yep.
There's no way you could use it a second time, unless I'm very much mistaken. Alright, I'm gonna build a second stage of the Wonder. I'm gonna grab Michelangelo. And just hope that I'm right, that this is what Deborah did.
Chat, I don't like how this is working out so far.
I was winning at the start of the practice game and he destroyed me. Don't listen to him. I don't know what else to do here. What are these cards? Frugality. Another frugality. They let you increase your population and you get a food back. Rich land. 1 less resource to upgrade or build a mine or farm. And urban growth. Build or upgrade an urban building for 1 less. I mean, they're okay, I guess.
Do not underestimate the power of the yellow cards. There's a free tip from someone who's played this game once and a half.
I could increase population again, couldn't I? Hang on. Let me do that a second. Oh, why now I need an up? Now I already have to pay an upkeep food? Are you serious?
And you have a disgruntled man.
That's fine because I have 2 unused workers, so they'll cover the disgruntled man face.
Yes. So because he has 1 disgruntled man, Chris has to have at least 1 cube in here, so he can't put them to work down here on the buildings and cards and things. You,
I might do. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I accidentally went over the Wonder. You wouldn't put them to work on the Wonder. They'd either
All right.
become military, urban uh, intellectuals, or laborers.
I'm going to do the first undo of the game.
What?
I know, I know. Okay, I'm gonna do exactly what I did though. Apart from the last move, so increase hang gardens twice, take Michelangelo, and then what I'm gonna do instead of increasing population for the time being is I'm going to activate Hammurabi and I'm going to take alchemy. And
Boo!
that's
I wanted
huzzah.
those things, chat.
You wanted everything I took?
Yeah, I want all the things that you have.
I don't believe you.
It's true. Um. Okay. So I may play a political action now, which is one of these two cards here. Chris, stop looking at chat. Stop looking at the stream.
How'd you know I was doing it?
But I'm not going
I'm
to.
looking. I'm looking at the chat. I'm not looking at your. I can see your hand anyway. It's all completely
The
irrelevant.
political cards aren't public, though. So you can see
Oh,
my
sorry.
political cards on stream.
I hadn't looked at them. But, do you want me to close down? I'll close YouTube in case. I was looking so I can look at chat. I've closed YouTube so I don't accidentally see your things.
Okay. You can have a quick peek if you use the spies card.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I want irrigation? I don't know. Do I want knights? Look at those guys. Horsey
I
men.
quite want irrigation and knights.
Am I just gonna go like full on military in this game because you
No, don't do that.
stole all the other stuff?
What do you mean I stole all the other stuff? There's so much there.
Stole all the good things that I want. um. So I think if we're going to commit to this sort of like hiring people situation, we need to get a smiley face. Chris stole all the good smiley faces, so I'm gonna have to go religion.
It was one card, man.
Oh no, wait, that cost me all of my stone though, and I wanted to make the pyramids. God damn it. It was one card. This is an outrage. Every card matters, Chris.
It's true.
So if I go in there, I need to actually have the resources to spend. I don't want frugality. I wanted all the yellow cards that were there before, like urban growth and rich land. Those are good for upgrading things and doing stuff.
There's three frugalities.
Chris Hager says you can pop out the chat so you can hang out with them without looking at the stream.
How do I do that? Let me find out.
Well, I sit and debate my life choices here. I have 3 civil actions left.
Pop out chat. He's right.
Yes.
Thanks, Beggars. Cheers for that. Professional YouTuber here. We totally know how to do this.
Are we professionals? Who's paying us? To be fair, the Patreons are covering this. This is all thanks to them that we can do this. So, yeah, guys, I'm sort of a little stumped for my choices here. I kind of want to take... I don't want to do the religion just yet, because I don't need to. So, I'm going to wait on religion. I'm going to build the first...
it's an undo each
section of the pyramids. Yeah. Chat, keep track of who has the most undos. Yeah, Patreons! And then I'm going to take the knights, and I'm going to increase my population.
I must be playing well, because Difter said you should copy my move.
Alright.
I'm stealing my strategy from my girlfriend. who beat me at this game when we played it. It's my turn. I don't want it to be my turn. I'm not ready for this. Do I want to play... I'm not going to play a political action, I don't think. Yeah, I really like the artwork in this too, Eddie. I have not played, but I have seen the original artwork, and it was definitely not as good. What do I want to do? Oh, I want to finish Hanging Gardens. That's definitely on the agenda.
Boo!
So let's do that. And then the sooner I play Michelangelo, the sooner I'm going to benefit from additionally from the Hanging Gardens Michelangelo combo. However, I will lose Hammurabi's action, which is really upsetting.
Wow, good game has tough choices.
Can I activate? Can I use Hammurabi's use the military action to replace Hammurabi with Michelangelo and then get the action back? Because you get an action back when you replace a leader, even though I'm technically speaking, I'm getting back a military action. That's odd. I wonder.
Pass. Try it and find out. You can always undo.
Yeah, I might
if you want to take the lead in the undo race.
No, don't make me do it.
The undo off.
I can't play alchemy because I haven't got enough science yet. I need more science. That's what I need.
This is the real game we're playing. Who uses undo less?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm going to activate him. Play Michelangelo. Yeah, I think it did work. It did work. I got 4 civil actions and 1 military action now.
Hacks.
Always about the hacks. I think I'm going to take irrigation. I just realized I need to use some resources, or else face
Corruption.
Oh yeah, sorry, corruption. That's the one. But if I make
this is corruption here. Chris will lose 2 resources at the end of the round if he doesn't spend them and cover this back up.
I'm gonna make another. Yeah, I'm gonna make another farm. New farm. That'll cover the corruption, and it also means if I want to increase population later, I can. Oh, this is tough.
Hey, well, how come this says this is still our first game, even though this is our second game?
That's a good point, actually. I'm not sure.
This is my first game. Thanks for helping me. You're welcome, Chris.
This is really tough. There's something I kind of want to grab. I think the odds of you grabbing it are quite small, but it could happen.
Oh, fuck, I'm going to miss alchemy. God damn it, I meant to take that. I don't know how I miscalculated that.
Oh, this is really tough. I also kind of want to increase population. I shouldn't have taken Michelangelo. I wasted too many actions for play. Well, actually, I didn't, though, did I? Because I kind of got that for free in the end, in a way. I'm going to take. Oh, I don't want to miss out on that though. That's so bad.
I was just trying to think about you reminded me of a Star Wars quote there, in a way. But I'm trying to remember what it was. It's Obi-Wan when he's talking to Luke. I can't remember what he says. Or is it when Luke's like, "You told me, Vader, you wasn't my father," or something. From a certain point of view, that's the line.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. What I told you.
I'm a character with motivations. Plot.
All right, there's 2 things I want to take, both of which I'm worried you'll take if I don't take them now. But I also want to increase population.
What are they?
One of them is this, and I'm taking it because if I don't take that, you're definitely going to take that. Well, you might not, but pass.
You're gonna have many happy faces.
Yeah, that's why I think you would take it because because you need them. But then again, you'd have had to dedicate your entire turn to taking it by building the pyramids. But you do have enough resources to do that.
Yes.
And then that would give you another action, the action you need to take it. So I thought, even though you'd have to dedicate a lot of actions to it, it seemed very reasonable that you would do that.
Hey, everybody gained some stuff. Thanks, Mike.
Woo. Thanks, Mike. You're the best.
I hate how you're getting so much culture already. Chris is already destroying me, guys. Like, I have 1 culture, no cultural income. Chris has 3 and +3. This is devastating. God
Didn't this happen last time, though?
Don't think so.
Not this early, but it did happen. I definitely had more culture than you for a decent chunk of the game. And it did not end that way.
All right, let's have a
look.
look here.
Last time neither of us could remember how the game worked properly. That's why we did it, so that this time we'd actually be able to play with some level of competence.
Is that right? Is that what I was going to do? Upgrade the philosophy. Oh no! Now I've used 2 undos.
Yes, I'm winning. That's the real game, and we all know it. I have so much food and nothing to spend it on.
Am I really going to commit to this military tactic here and just make Chris's game miserable?
Mike, those are 2 different things.
What are you talking about?
Military strategy and making my life miserable are 2 different things. You could, commit to military strategy and not attack me. Just have 100 military but never attack anyone. Make it impossible for me to attack you. Make it impossible to justify the cost of the fight.
Okay, I think... Yeah, one thing I always forget is how this card row drops down and then I miss out on the cards I want. I'm just trying to formulate a plan here, guys. Basically, there's some cards I want to take, but what I don't want to do is lose out on a card otherwise. Well, to be fair, Joan of Arc's pretty good too.
Yeah, I think you had her last time, didn't you?
Yeah, I did have her for a while. But, yeah, you've just got to commit, I think. And that's the thing. Theocracy is really good, too. There's so much stuff that I want.
I definitely hear you.
All right, let me try this. I might even have to do another undo. So I'm going to finish off the pyramids really quickly, which gives me another civil action.
I'm glad I took the basilica in that case.
Yeah, well, it's just worth doing. Oh, I could take the Great Wall. That's really good. It's got happiness. It's got culture. It gives you military. Takes
+1 strength.
Ever to finish though.
For each infantry and artillery unit. That's pretty good.
Iron is also really good, but I'm just thinking about where I'm going to deploy my science. Theocracy is pretty good too. All of these good things, and I only have 3 civic actions left. Oh god, this game is agonizing. Who would play this? I've also got 2 people there that I really want to put to work. I've got 1 stone left, so I can. So let's go ahead and upgrade religion. You do not have enough resources to upgrade religion. Oh, sugar.
Oh. Oh, because you spent them on the pyramids.
Oops. Yeah, because it's, oh. Well, I guess, I don't have enough, Can I just, like, if I press do not use, yeah, okay, I can get that back. It's like, you dumbass, you used a card you can't use. Do you want your card back? Yes, please, I'm sorry.
At least it's not technically an undo.
Exactly. That wasn't a full undo. That was just 1 minor undo. It's fine.
Undo or undo not. There is no try.
Okay. 3 civic actions left. I think... Oh, the Great Wall is so tempting. Everyone's like, just hurry the hell up. I don't understand what I've done with Moses where I can't... Oh, yeah, it's because I'm in the 3 food area. That's why.
Increase your population costs you 1 less. Yeah, so it costs 2 instead of 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can actually increase it twice right now instead of once. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, but I think
you already have 2 guys who aren't working. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm quite jealous of your pyramids with that extra civil action.
Yeah. Now all I have to do is do smart things with it.
Smart.
Smart. I can be smart.
Is the religion you're building Mormonism? Where is it? What did you do?
I picked up iron and the Great Wall.
No! And you have Knights as well.
And I think I have to call that the end of my life, even though I'm going to miss out on Theocracy, which I also really wanted. You must discard a military card! Oh no.
Oh, dear. I'm kind of in a similar situation. I really need those Knights, I feel. Because I don't want you to tear off into a knightly lead.
That would never happen. I'm not even interested in military. It's not like I've even been talking about it.
Do I want Theocracy?
Chris, I thought you were anti-religion, so probably not. Theocracy is pretty hardcore religiousness.
There's a lot of military actions for not a peaceful.
For peaceful, you're building a basilica, but you're very sort of culturally diverse people. God,
yeah, but
you've got so much resources. You need to spend some food, man.
I know, I will. Does the word basilica inherently linked to religion?
It's a place of. Is it a place of worship or?
I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't actually know what I'm basing my thoughts on.
Do you know what live streams are
simply don't know.
Great for? Exposing all the things we rely on Google and our cell phones for.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna start off on increased population because I sure as hell need to do that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to increase population again, I think, because that's not going to solve my corruption problem. I need to do 2 things. I have 4 resources. I could start building the basilica, I guess, but then I can't take Knights and Theocracy.
That is a problem. And Chris, while you're thinking about it, I'm just going to give Sala a quick overview on what's happening, because he says, okay. I wanted to buy this board game, I'm lost and have no idea what's going on. Sala, I think that's a very natural reaction to this game, because what you're doing is you're managing a bunch of simultaneous systems, and essentially what it comes down to is the cards in this card are along the top. Like, that's the sort of super key point of the game, deciding what cards to take. What you're deciding is what technologies to invest in as you try to improve your civilization. What we're doing is we're managing the incomes that you can see here on the right. So we've got these 4 sort of resources: culture, science, food, and ore. Ore allows us to build things, food allows us to increase our population and our workers, and science allows us to develop the new technology cards we draft from the draft row. I say technology cards. The blue cards are technology cards, but you develop other cards as well using science. You can improve your resource cards that generate food and ore. You can improve your urban cards, which generate culture and science. Culture is the last resource over here on the far left, which is just victory points at the end of the game. But if you go through the whole game without generating it, like I am right now, you're stuffed at the end. Yeah, but every system is interlinked, so you've always got something to consider. If you're If you're generating extra workers, you need to make sure they're happy, so you need to collect these smiley faces. If you're generating more resources using your resource buildings down here, then you need to make sure that you're spending those resources so they don't build up and you're not generating corruption and losing them. So, always something to think about.
It's tough, yeah. And speaking of always something to think about, I think I've made my mind up. I have made peace with not getting theocracy. So I'm going to increase population again, and I'm going to spend 4 resources on the first stage of the Basilica. And then that prevents me from suffering from corruption. I will lose a food, unfortunately, due to population upkeep, but that's unpreventable anyway.
That happens anyway, yeah.
I can grab my Knights, and I'll just have to lose theocracy to the Ether, unfortunately. I think that's me good, isn't it? That's everything. Nothing's going to happen. Not going to have any discontent workers or revolts or corruption. I think I'm good. Oh, I have to discard a military card. Let's get rid of this one. Boom.
So, I can play a military card. I'm going to play this one. Shh, it's a secret. Don't let Chris see. Hey, everyone gets 2 ore. Love it.
Don't worry, I didn't see. I'm just reading what Salah was saying. He says, if you win Mike, he'll buy it.
I think I used up all my good luck in the practice game, Sal, unfortunately. The good news is, someone from Ready Steady Play is going to win it.
That's true. It's going to be an RSP victory. What if we draw?
So I've got this. I need a smiley face, so I need to improve my religion. Because I could not build the Great Wall this turn, unfortunately. So I think I'll use urban growth to build a religion. I think I'm going to use my science to develop knights. I think. Oh, it's tough. Yes. That's reconfigured my whole situation down here. How am I doing now? I've got 3 civil actions left. I need to spend some more ore. And also, I think I'll increase my population again. Because while I've got Moses, I think I'll build a rung on the Great Wall to spend some of that ore. Oh, I still need to.
Are you building a ladder or a wall?
Damn it, that wasn't expensive enough. I need to undo that. This is the one thing that bothers me about this, by the way. You need to undo your whole turn. You can't just undo the last step. Sorry, guys. I am now ahead of the undo game.
I think you're 3-1 now.
Didn't you use it twice?
I might have done.
Help us, chat. There's a lot going on in our brains. It's very confusing. All right, what was I doing? Okay, I need to do some stuff that's actually...
I think you're right. I think I did use it twice. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I need to do some stuff that's... So what I'll do, I think, is I'll actually improve religion, but without using my card.
Don't phrase it at least 2 times. That sounds like it could be 100.
Then I'm going to build the knights. I still need to do... I don't need to increase my population right now. Unfortunately, I'm going to, I think, miss out on using Moses one more time, but I think I need more science. So I'm going to build another temple. And now I've got 2 civil actions left, which gives me just
That's not
enough.
Temple. Temples don't give science.
Yeah, I'm building a temple of philosophy, damn it.
Think about what you said.
I'm building a temple of science. All hail the AI, the singularity. But that gives me 2 left, which is just enough to take Frederick Barbosa and Masonry, which I love.
Oh dear, what do you do? For one military action, you can increase your population and build a new military unit. This costs you 1 resource and 1 food less than usual. That is OP. That's OP. Everyone knows it. A Moorish science temple. I'm going to need you to fill me in on that. What's a Moorish science temple?
It's a temple where we want more science.
So I'm trying to say if I want to play one of these at long last.
A political card. So
Yeah.
we do have these hidden cards in our hands. So the cards here that come from the card row are visible actually to both me and Chris in this BGA iteration.
Aha! I played one, and the new thing is each player with an unused worker may immediately build an Age A temple for free.
Which is you and not me, and now I'm upset.
But do I want it?
Is that what you want to do with your people?
I already have so many smiley faces. But it's free, so I want it. Because you can't have it. Because you haven't got any unused workers.
I put all my workers to use, it's true. Unused workers are the gentlemen sitting down here. So, you guys that are wondering, I was talking about the event cards earlier. The event cards are part of of what are called military cards, essentially. They're sort of separate decks of cards that we can draw and hold in a hand that are secret. The cards you take from the card row, which are the other set in your hand, are in the board game they would be secret. In the BGA, it's completely open. The idea in the board game is that you have to try and remember what your opponents have collected, right? Because you see them take the cards. But once they're in their hand, they're secret. Here, the game just lets them be open the whole time, I guess. I mean, I suppose you can choose to play that whatever way you want. But the political cards, or the military cards, are definitely secret. And they come in various varieties, some of which are events, which are the cards me and Chris have been playing that have been triggering these events. You get to play you get one political action at the top of every turn, which is your opportunity to play one of these cards, which does also include fighting.
Okay, I took the free temple in the end because...
Thanks for the tip, Difter! You said too late, wasn't it? I needed that last turn, and I spent all my unused workers.
Having unused workers at the beginning is always nice for the free stuff cards. I had two. I had one for you and one for me, Mike.
Hey, Marcella, thank you so much for the donation. That's really kind, man. We do, we gotta keep our positive mental attitude going, especially during this.
Thanks, man. That's cool. It's really cool of you.
We're in for the long haul.
What was I going to do? I actually had my mind... Oh, yeah, I'm going to finish the Basilica, because that uses a lot of resources. Not enough, but I can maybe increase population one time to sort that out, and also because it's going to give me even more culture.
Oh, you're so far ahead of me on culture. What is happening? How have you done this?
It's plus 7, it's plus 10. Oh, that's so good.
This is all because of Michelangelo. I just need him to die.
Yeah, because what's he doing? He's giving me extra culture for happy faces.
Yeah, well, you got Hanging Gardens and Basilica with him, so he's giving you 3 extra culture. And then he's also...
And I got a freebie from the religion.
Yeah.
The religion's giving me another one from that free religion build.
Yeah, so you've got 4 culture on your... 1 on your urban buildings, 3 on your wonders. He's basically doubling that to 8, and then you're getting 2 more from somewhere, I don't know where.
That's thematically quite sensible, because Michelangelo here was very cultured. He was a cultured individual.
It's sensible, Chris, because those victory points is how you win the game.
Right, I'm going to take Iron, because I don't have Iron.
Yes, Haggers, this is true. Michelangelo likes his pizza. He should be -1 food income every turn.
There's a fast food chain you can get in Age 3. But he'll be dead by then.
If I can... Don't worry, Salah. I've got my outburst table here ready if I get too upset.
What do I want? I need to do something else with... I need to do something else with my... I don't want corruption, so I guess I'll increase population? But now I've got far too many people sitting here not doing anything, and I've got 6 happy faces. It's not like I need them there.
You got so many 6 happy. You're doing disgustingly well. This is so upsetting. This is such a
better than last time.
such a difference to whatever was going on last time. Yeah.
What's the word when you what's the word when you like go into a pool? There's like a pool hole and you play really badly for free and then bet money. What's that? What's that? What's the name for that?
A pool hall where you bet money.
No, do you know when you go into like a betting situation, you like play like you play
Sharking.
free?
Hager says sharking.
Sharking. I'm sharking you. Maybe. I still have one free action. Not free action, civil action. And I can't decide what to do. I suppose I should play one of these damn cards. You've played your knights, haven't you? Or have you?
Yes, I've upgraded to knights.
Okay, then I will probably do that. Oh, but I want science. The sooner I get the alchemy thing out.
All of your cards are science cards. This is not a good idea.
Yeah, I think I might have.
What I mean is they all cost science. That's what I meant, guys. So if Chris wants to play any of these cards, he needs to pay the science cost on the card in the top left. So he plays alchemy to generate more science.
Exactly, right? That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. I'm so bummed out I missed the alchemy card. I think that's going to really screw me up in the future.
I'm not sure how that happened to you.
I thought it was still going to be available on my turn, and then I missed it.
I have to discard. Let's get rid of this one.
You may do a political action. I will play this event. Each player draws 3 military cards. I don't care about that, really.
I have so many military cards that I don't need now. It's ridiculous.
So you'll have to discard down at some point to the number of military actions you have. Is that right?
I think you have +1. It seems to let me carry 3 cards. Oh no, you're right. You discard down to 2, but then you draw 2.
Right.
So you discard before you draw. So I keep ending up with twice as many. I think I ended my turn with 3 or 4. I can't remember.
17-4. This is absolutely crushing already. This is so depressing.
bear in mind that you end the game with like 150 odd points. Don't you?
Depending. I think like really good players usually get around 200 and something.
That's not gonna happen.
I don't know, man. You've stumbled upon this incredible sort of situation you've got going on. It's sort of deeply upsetting to me over here. Okay, so I think we're going to use this guy. No, I'm still okay for... So I could increase my population for 2 food and then play... Yeah, so let's try this. We'll do this. And then we'll play Barbosa.
He sounds really OP. I'm kind of worried about him.
And then let's...
Don't do it.
What am I going to do with 1 ore, though? If I activate him... I can't do... Oh, I can play Urban Growth to have 1 off of an urban building, which doesn't help me with anything. I need this as well. God damn it. I need more ore. I definitely need to upgrade my bronze. Which means I could build a warriors. I can't build a knight, but that's okay. Bread and Circuses is another science card, though. I need more of everything that I haven't got.
Bread and Circus. What does that give you, Bread and Circus?
A military and 2 happiness.
That is so funny. That's really... Isn't that what the Romans did? Gave them bread and circuses to keep the masses happy? Some say that's what they still do to us today.
So I don't think I can play Urban Growth, but let's activate...
Age 1 to end soon. Yeah, 10 cards left.
You must build a military unit. Yep, let's build a warriors. Alright, now that leaves me with 2 ore. So we could upgrade our philosophy again, which might be a good shout. We could build another warriors. Or we could get started on the Great Wall, which I think is actually really prudent as well. What do I have? 3 civil actions left. Well, let's get engineering genius. We'll need that eventually. Let's breakthrough. Develop a technology. After you pay the science cost, score 2 science. Oh fuck! I want that. Okay, can we play this? Yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. This means I'm not going to get started on the Great Wall, but don't worry, we'll do that in due course. So let's play urban growth to get our philosophy. You cannot build more than... Okay, well then we'll get religion.
I'm jealous of your extra science you're getting every turn.
And then I'm going to take breakthrough because that will help me build masonry. And I'm done. I've successfully coordinated things so that it's not a complete disaster. Good. That is my bare minimum for success.
You managed to take... You took 3 cards without actually speeding up the age. Because you took all 3 of the cards that were going to fall off anyway.
This is true. By the way, chat, you can see the political card I'm looking at here. Let's fucking ditch this because it helps nobody but Chris.
Oh, can I know what it is?
Cultural influence. It's an event I could seed. Each civilization immediately scores culture equal to their culture production.
Why can I not draw that card?
I have 2 and you have 10, and I'm like, get out of here! This is shit.
That's not fair. I want.
This is also gone because
I bet there's only 2 of them as well.
I have to get rid of 4 cards. I have to go down to 2.
Okay, so that is it. You have to discard down to your military action limits, but then you immediately draw back up and double your cards essentially.
That's rough. Let's keep the rough one.
Over to me. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure if I want to play any of these. Is there a way of knowing... Here it is. Current events, deck 4. 4 from age 1. So they're mostly the ones you played. Which are bad. So I'm not gonna play one because presumably they're gonna help you.
Nobody knows what they are.
I played one of them and I think I've forgotten what I played. I remember. Yeah, I remembered like the angle it was coming in from, but not exactly what the reward or malice was. But I don't want to make an event appear right now, so I'm not going to.
Boo.
Oh dear, what do I want to do? I have 3 science. I should probably actually, yeah, I should probably upgrade some alchemy, shouldn't I? That seems really sensible. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Upgrade from philosophy. Okay, so now I've got an alchemist going. So my science production is up. Do I want monarchy? 1 extra action of each type. I can't have Genghis Khan or Christopher Columbus because they're age 1 heroes. Even though Genghis Khan's pretty nice militarily. I suppose university might be nice. It would give me it would give me more science actually. That's production, right? Science production as opposed to a one-off benefit, yeah.
What are you talking about? University? Do you mean theology?
No, universitas.
Oh, the wonder. Universitas Carolina.
Universidade. I might grab that actually.
All the numbers down the bottom, guys, are all production. They're not like one-off bonuses.
You only lose the wonders get discarded at the end of the next stage, isn't it? So
no, only if you haven't. Yeah, so in age 3, we'll discard unfinished age 1 wonders.
Right. So I can. Yeah. So I'm not going to have to build this really quickly or anything. Quite tempted to take that. I'm gonna play irrigation. I think 'cause I need to get that. I need to get free up some hand space. I need to make more resources. That's what I really need. Actually, I'm gonna undo that. I'm using an undo. No.
Does that make it 3-all? Or did I use another one?
I'm not sure.
Chat, help us keep track.
So upgrade that. The reason being, I think I want to increase my iron production more than I want to increase my bronze production. Sorry, more than I want to increase my food production. So if I wait till next turn, I'll have enough science to play iron.
Hegger says 3-all.
Damn it.
And everyone knows Heggers is right about everything.
It's true. It's true. No, it's true, yeah.
Heggers, what should I do?
I'm going to take the university. Sod it. I have 2 actions left. I don't know what else to do, man. What else do I do? Oh, yeah, of course. That doesn't take up a space in my hand, actually. I'd forgotten that. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what to do. How do I turn food into resources? Is that a thing?
The only way is to use the food to increase the population and put them to work in the bronze mine or whatever.
Okay.
No, I know, man, because I was trying to figure this out, like, when we were playing in the practice game. I was like, I have food, I need ore, can I just, like, is there a market where I can trade? No. Nope. That doesn't exist.
I don't know what to do.
This should be more like Settlers of Catan. Chris, I'll trade you food for ore.
Maybe I should just play the irrigation. But no, then I have undone for nothing. Do I want any of these level 2 cards particularly?
Heggers has got a keen insight, strategic tip for me. Win. Win the game. Do the things that you need to do in order to win.
He's not wrong.
Well, I think at this stage, Hegger, with 17 to 6 and plus 10 to plus 2, I probably need to go over to Chris's house and, like, unplug his computer, throw it out a window.
Power cut.
Oh no, suddenly Chris was lost somehow from the stream. I guess we'll call it a draw.
Do I want the swordsman or... I don't know, man. Because I'm kind of... I need to find a way to spend 2 civil actions. That's my problem. And... I want to save my science because I want to get iron done next turn because I feel that's more important than irrigation. That could be a complete strategical whiff, but I'm trying to find a way to spend these 2 civil actions without spending science. I could take the swordsman, but that would still leave me with another action I need to spend, and I'd be at my hand limit. I'm tempted by warfare because I'm going to start needing to build I haven't really put any effort into military yet.
That's okay, Chris. Neither have I.
Let's do that.
Boo. Boo.
I'm not massively, like, convinced by my own actions here, but there we go. You must discard 5 military cards, because we got free ones.
Yeah, we got 4 free ones, yeah. I just had to do basically that.
Let me get rid of that one. 5, my god. 3, 4. Oh, that's really annoying. I guess I'll get rid of that one. Yeah, go on.
You may do a political action. I don't want to do any of these. This is not played right now, is it? It is not. Okay. Leave and concede the game! That's how I really win. Oops, I pressed it by accident, Chris. We'll just have to start over. Oh, wow.
As long as the game ends before the end of age 1, we have to do over.
Man, I'm so tempted to take Code of Laws, get another free civic action. But I'm like, when am I going to make that? Speaking of which, we're going to start off by doing breakthrough, I think. The question is, what do we break through? Do we break through masonry and then build... Yeah, let's break through, build masonry, And then I think we build bread and circuses as well. Um, and that's going to help us use our military action on Frederick, which we can then build a military unit with at a -1 cost.
This is where it goes wrong for me.
Need those
Military.
2 ore though, so I do this. Um, right, now I need to increase population. That costs 3 food. I don't have 3 food. God damn it. um, uh, gosh darn it. Number 4. No, I do want to use Barbosa though. I do want to use him. Um, oh my god, I'm not having upgraded my agriculture or my iron is actually just killing me.
Yeah, that's why that's why I'm so adamant to get it done now.
Yeah.
Even though I'm letting you get ahead military, I'm just like I have to get this done because it's going to hurt me so much long term.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, well, without the population to improve bread and circuses, that's fine. We can do that later. Let's go ahead and play the Great Wall for 1. That's our 2 ore. You may build an additional stage of this wonder in the same action, but I don't have the resources, so I'm pretty sure I cannot do that. I could use Engineering Genius to do it for free, but I'm going to wait till I get... because that's 3 ore. I'm going to wait till I get to the next step. Okay, so 2 civic actions and a military action left. So what I'm thinking is we take a card that we want. Code of Laws is so tempting. Theology, also very tempting. We could improve our temples. It would just get us extra happy faces. But, we're going to need those going forward. But then we're going to get them from bread and circuses. So let's take reserves and urban growth are both really good as well because they get us resources, get us money off resources. That's actually my main struggle at the moment. I've got to make iron, and I don't have the science for much of anything. I need to improve my damn government. I'm going to take Code of Laws. It's stupid and optimistic. I have 1 civic action left. Okay, great. Take reserves. I think... Oh, a builder upgrade a farm for 2 less. That's the same. Gain either 2 food or 2 ore. Upgrade a mine or a farm for 2 or less. Yeah, reserves is just better. 1 less military action. We're going to play Fighting Band. Yeah. And now I'm all out of everything. Pass.
I'm all out of everything.
Oh, the Age of Exploration begun.
Oh my god. Is that what it's called? Age of Exploration?
The first one was the something else. Military Age, I think? I'm not sure. Anyway, the cards are now level 2 and they're better.
Yeah. Indeed they are. Right, okay. I guess I better do this iron thing, because that's what I said I was going to... That's the whole reason I did things the way I did it. And then I guess I should upgrade one, because if I don't, why did I bother to do anything? Upgrade from bronze. There we go. Lovely. And then I can... Well, I need to spend my resources on something, so I guess I'll increase population. 3 unused... This is really... what am I doing with these unused workers, man?
Paying food upkeep for no reason. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. I might grab an urban growth. Patriotism would be quite nice, but I'm not really ready to do much with military, unfortunately. So I might grab the urban goose. Um, um, yeah, I'll probably be grateful for it next time. For doing another mine or something. Pass. I must discard 2 military cards. That's so annoying. I want to keep them.
You may do one political action. All right, here we go. Attack Chris.
No! No! I need to do that eventually. Destroy one of your rivals' Age A or Age 1 urban buildings. You gain resources equal to half its cost rounded up in your favor.
I
Okay.
can only assume that you've got plenty of cards with which to defend this.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend these 2 cards and defend it.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
I'm just hoping I can build up a little bit of proper military defense before like I run out of cards to defend myself with. To be honest, if you destroy my free temple, I guess it wouldn't have mattered that much. I got it for free.
No, but surely I would have destroyed your alchemy. Yeah, I choose.
Oh, okay.
I would have destroyed your alchemy, and I would have got like 3 ore, and I was super looking forward to that. That would have been nice. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. What are we going to do, team? I need to accrue more science, like, so badly.
Let the pillaging begin. Not this time, Heggers. Maybe soon.
Yeah, I also need, like, another food as well. I think this needs to be a turn where I just kind of, like, sort of... I mean, it costs me so much food now to actually acquire a person, which is problematic because, obviously, I don't have very many people. Yeah, I mean, I'm seriously screwed up, actually, because I didn't get the resource things that I needed. So that's okay, though, because there is going to be opportunities, I think, to improve this in due course. So I think, actually, what I'm going to have to do is use this reserves to gain food to send someone to agriculture, because I'm now on net 0 income, which is appalling.
Yeah. Oh, you put 2 people down. Okay, cool.
No, that was resources. Now I need to increase population, and then now I have a disgruntled worker. Oh, I need a happiness.
No, you're fine as long as you keep that guy in the worker pool.
Yeah, but I need him to go to work. That's why I got him.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, with 3 civil actions.
No, you got 2 happy faces. Aren't you okay?
Nope.
Oh, he's from the 3rd area. Okay.
Yeah, because we lost 2 people when we aged up. Remember? But that's okay, because we can go over here, build another stage. With this, no, I can't. I do not have enough resources. Yeah. Oh, okay. I might have to undo and then make a turn of net loss on food for turn.
Undo? No, you can't undo. You'll be ahead.
I'm going to be so far ahead on the undos, Chris. I've really blown it by not upgrading my resource buildings.
I only upgraded my resource building last turn, so technically if you do it this turn, you're on the same... You're on the level.
Oh, I think I fucked this up. Yeah, hang on, sorry. Go. No, cancel. Do not... What am I doing? Hang on. I'm doing everything out of order. Okay. Right, this for 2 ore. Okay. And then we go here. Oh, no, hang on. There's got to be a way to use this engineering genius as part of my masonry combo, right?
It's part of your genius.
As part of my genius. There. Is this not allowed? Build one stage of a wonder, pay 3 less. No, I think either I give up on the rock or I have to spend an extra civil action. And I need the rock, so yeah, I'm going to have to spend the extra civil action. Sorry, everyone. We'll gain 2 ore. We'll build the Great Wall. I can't build another stage because I need to use my card. But maybe if I use this, it will... No. Oh, now I've got not nearly enough civil actions. God damn it. Now I've only got 1 civil action left. This is terrible because there's so many cards here that I want. Oh. Man, is building the Great Wall right now too expensive? I need the smiley faces. But I also need... Oh, I've really messed this up. It's so bad. I've got so many problems. I can't fix any of them.
I seem to remember feeling like this the last time we played.
Yeah. But I think you managed to get a handle on that game better than me. With my handle on this game.
Well, I had more experience with the game. I just needed to refresh myself, I guess, with our practice game.
Yeah, I just somehow managed to miss like all of the age 1 cards that go in here, and now it's killing me. I've got iron, but because I haven't got like philosophy upgrade and things like that.
Alchemy, that one hurt. You missed out on alchemy.
Yeah.
Well, having said that, you generated more science than me. I didn't use alchemy till really recently. You've been generating 2 science for quite a while. We're both doing rubbish, though, ultimately on science. With +2.
Jace. Okay. I need to use this to gain 2 food, but I actually need to store it for later. I also need to spend resources so I don't take corruption, but I don't think that'll be too much of a problem. 3 civil actions left. No, now I'm going to take corruption. Oh my god. No, okay, we increase the population. We just don't use the guy until we get the smileys. 2 civil actions left. It's still not really enough.
I agree with Bruce. I'm going for a peaceful victory full of the arts and culture. You know, we had more leaders like that today.
Well, the thing is, I don't usually play the military in this game at all, so I'm trying out a fairly new strat. I say I don't play the military in this game at all, like, I've played 1.5 times. What I mean is I've not yet been inclined, so I guess I'm trying a relatively new strategy. But I don't think that that's what's causing me problems, you know?
It's 99 problems, but undo ain't one.
All right, I think that's good. I'm going to have to call it that. You've got 37 to my 8. This game is basically done. Should we call it and have a cup of tea?
Draw pub? Go to the pub.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to concede. Let's go pub.
That's what we used to call it in the Warhammer tournaments. If you had 2 armies that basically cancel each other out. Draw pub? What do I want to do? Oh, I have physical action. I can't do anything useful. Okay, I'm going to use urban growth to upgrade an iron. You must build or upgrade an urban building. Oh crap! I didn't read that card properly when I took it. That's deeply upsetting.
That's why.
Rich land.
What?
That's what I need. That's so upsetting. Always read the card. I guess I could build another alchemy or something, because I do need that at some point. I could build one for 4 resources. It's quite a lot of resources, but... I've got so many unused workers, which makes me feel a bit silly. I need to do this now because I'm stuck with this card in my hand otherwise. Let's do that. Let's make use of the discount, get a worker out, double my science income as well. That's nothing to be sniffed at. Wasn't what I was planning on doing, but sometimes even better actions just fall into your lap due to your own incompetence.
Victory by coincidental luck. That's a great strategy, I've heard.
Shall I take rich land? That was the card I thought I was taking last turn. I guess I should for that reason. I'm okay for corruption, but I have 2 actions left. I've only got 1 resource, so it's not like I can. It's not like I can make another mine or anything. And I've got 2 science, so I can't play anything. Oh, this is bad. Am I gonna have to like waste 2 actions? Because I can't play. Yeah, you can't play a yellow card the turn you get it. Oh, this is really upsetting. Maybe I shouldn't build the alchemy thing then, as much as I'd like to. Oh, I can increase population, I guess, but I can only do that once. No, I couldn't. I haven't got enough food anymore. This is bad. This is bad, Kate. It's bad.
I mean, it's basically what I'm going through, but slightly less bad.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What if I made a small science man instead of a big science man? What would that change? I mean, I'd have 3 extra resources.
Do you mean what if you committed someone to philosophy instead of alchemy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because otherwise that doesn't make... That is... I was quite clear about this. Hey, Jonathan, thanks for joining.
I'm going to undo and go see if that makes
I think we're equal on undos now.
Didn't you undo your last turn like 100 times?
I think I did 3, so actually it might be 6-5.
Because if I do that, I now have enough resources to... Yeah, because now I can do 1 upgrade here. Oh, I'll still end up wasting 1 action, though. Unless I want to build 2 bronze people. 2...
No, Chris, people are made of flesh, not bronze.
Oh, this is so freaking stupid of me. Why am I so stupid? Don't answer that.
Especially while I'm losing. Don't answer that while I'm losing.
I can make a soldier? What's the point? I'm so glad Paul's not watching right now. Maybe I'll have to give up a civic action. Is that that seems like a really stupid thing to do.
Well, the thing is, Hexy, the Steam version is £13 and we'd both have to buy it. Whereas this version is free because Chris pays for a BGA premium account.
Invade Mike's lands with the Bronze Legions, but he's more strength than me. Oh, I could use the special rule where if you build 100 bronze mines, you make the big bronze statue and melt it onto your enemy's lands, like at the end of the second Hobbit movie.
Incidentally, I also had a look at Paul Grogan's playthrough of the digital version, and I actually prefer this interface. Even though it's less sort of flashy, I find it actually easier to understand what's going on in the game.
Okay, I built another iron thing.
But that might be because I learned this on the board game and not in the app. And this more resembles the board game.
I took Rich. I'm in exactly the same position. I've got 1 action I'm going to waste instead of 2. I guess that's better. This feels like the worst thing you could possibly do in this game. They're wasting actions.
Tad says, I'd pass if I were you, Chris.
Okay.
Okay, Tad, now what do I do?
I'm just going to assume... Oh god, it was Ty! God damn it! I thought it was someone new they were talking about. God damn it!
Oh my god, I just produced food. Oh, what were you saying, Chris?
I said it was Tyg who said that. I thought it was someone who knew what they were talking
Oh,
about.
is that
Yeah.
Tyg? Tyg is Chris's friend from Ireland who plays video games with us, and
You just made me waste a civil action, man.
potentially.
What is this? Each civilization produces food immediately. Ignore corruption and consumption.
Yeah.
I don't need more food, man.
I do. And I don't
uh,
produce any because I don't produce any.
Actually, it might be useful because at least I could. I didn't have enough to make a dude man earlier. Only got a super cheap monster. Yeah, if it was on a Steam sale, I'd definitely pick this up. Because also you can play against the AI, and then I could practice and then destroy Mike.
Unlike now.
I guess I'm a fatalist. I don't feel like I'm not convinced I'm going to win yet. You haven't won against the AI or against people, real peeps, Hexy Beast. I got a bunch of games on Steam through Humble Bundle. I think I got a couple of board game Humble Bundles, but I've never seen this one on sale. I'm sure I've just missed it. I got Istanbul on sale quite recently, which I've been enjoying. I'm really bad at Istanbul, though. If you want to beat me at a board game, challenge me to Istanbul. Because I fall into this trap where I go to the tea house, roll for money, fail to get the money I want, and then I get really angry with the game and just keep going back to the tea house until it rolls what I want, and I keep rolling badly. That's probably a good idea, Selkath Sith, for Mike, just to start stealing my culture. I think that's what he's doing, right? He's got look at his military strength to mine. That's what I need to do. I really need to invest in some military strength.
No. I've got this problem where I kind of want all of the cards that are currently available. And it's causing me problems.
All of them. Spirit Island. I played Spirit Island once, and I thought I was told it was really complex. I think you told me that, but I actually didn't find it too bad.
I don't know if I would have said that it was like super complex, but I mean, it's not simple.
No, it's certainly not simple. Maybe we possibly. I think there's a few. We didn't play like a simple version of the game, but are there scenarios or something? Aren't there?
Yeah. So I mean, the thing is, it starts. I mean, the complexity of the gameplay though is fairly similar. But the difficulty ramps up so quickly when you start introducing different things. There's scenarios that change the sort of the way the game works, and there's adversaries that change the way the enemy behaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we just played for the first game, the first full game of it. All right, I'm gonna play Rich Land, which is what I was hoping to do last turn, to upgrade this final bronze mine into an iron mine. Got some decent resource production going now. I need to spend some of my food, so I guess I'll increase population. I guess I'll do it again. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. I haven't got enough food to do it again.
I'm Chris. I have so much food. Oh, we're starving, damn it!
Do I want to make the university? I'm kind of. How long can I ignore military? What does James Cook do? When colonizing, you may discard 2 military cards. That's not quite the same as actual military force to kill Mike with.
No, that doesn't do that at all.
I could get strategy, bruv. That's just 3 military. That's it's not like a That's what's a good military number in this? Because 3 doesn't seem very much when a single knight gives you 2. Ooh, cannons are coming up. I mean, you're much more likely to get cannons than I am. I do have 5. I could just play the knights actually, or I could play warfare and get a sing. No, I think knights make more sense, don't they? How do you so much military? You haven't got any knights. Where's it coming from?
It's secret.
Is it coming from the Great
safe.
Wall?
Yeah, the Great Wall and the warriors
Oh my god,
and the tactics.
it's doubled your... Oh my god. Oh, I'm so screwed.
Well, only if I draw aggression cards, though, Chris. Hexybeast, this is not about beating Chris up for his lunch money. This is about actual survival. I'm literally dying because I haven't invented anything to produce resources.
You're not dying. You're fine.
My people are starving. I produce no food. It's miserable.
Okay, let's get those knights on the table. And then, what, 3 resources to make one? I can afford that. I could actually make 2.
This is where things become problematic. The one thing I was winning at is now no longer a thing I'm winning at.
Well, you are winning at it still. I really want to spend these 3 resources on the university. But maybe I should hold off on that for a little bit. Make a second knight.
Hager says, if I have any discontented workers, I should just eat them. And then there will be no... That's certainly one way to quell an uprising.
Oh, I still have a civic action. What does Isaac Newton do? Your best lab or library produces an additional amount of science equal to its level. Every time you develop technology, you get a civil action back. That sounds crazy good, but I'm not really going... Well, it's good if I was to get loads of technologies. Oh, I could take constitutional monarchy. That might be good. That'll increase my hand limit as well. Let's do that. I'm taking constitutional monarchy and I'm passing. Which is so against what I usually do. I've got a religious constitutional monarchy.
You must discard 2 military cards.
I am totally destroying my own philosophy. Yes, indeed. I will destroy these 2. Goodbye, military cards. Give me some more military cards. Oh, why did I not draw any? I'm confused. Because
you used all your military actions. You only get to draw cards when you don't spend military actions.
Yes. No, I know that. But the thing I forgot was that making the knights was not civic actions, because it's the first time I've done that in the entire game. That was foolish of me.
I guess I just install Napoleon, because even though I'd like to use Barbossa one more time, I can't afford it. Yep. This is a civil card. Oh, do you want to play a political card? Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll play this. I can't. I don't have one then. What are you talking about, game? I can't play any of these right now.
It always gives the option. You always have to say no. I think it's because otherwise, if it didn't give you the option, I would know you don't have in your hand an aggression or something, I guess.
Oh shit! I just gave that away, didn't I?
Yeah. I think that's the first time either of us have sworn this entire stream.
I'm pretty sure I was swearing before. Okay, so I need to put this guy to work over here in agriculture, I think, which is a civic action that's going to cost me 2 ore. I need 3 ore to... How much is a man? A man is 4 food. I can't afford that, so yeah, I just need to get, like, some food income. Which makes my life so sad. Now,
I'm halfway through age 2. I'm very surprised by this.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing so much worse than last time as well. Like, I think I'm just going to take cards this round, guys, because the only one of these... I think Can I play architecture?
What's architecture? Oh, yeah. You need science. You need 6 science.
Yeah, but I think I can play it for less because I have masonry. You don't have enough science points to discover this.
No, masonry lets you build.
No, because not the text on the card. Because architecture is the next level of masonry.
Oh, I see.
I think
Like 7 wonders stuff.
Yeah, I thought it maybe gave you a discount or something. I'm sure that it does, but I might be way off.
Oh, you got Napoleon. Yes, I noted that you might get him, and then didn't notice you actually grabbed him.
Mm.
This is unfortunate.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take. I need this. That's 2 civic actions. I want this. And that's my whole hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Because I would have liked some of that other stuff, but never mind. What am I going to do with my last civil action?
Pass like I did.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have any workers, and I can't afford one. I have just enough happy faces. Yeah, I don't think there's anything useful I can do. It's such a bummer. Yeah. Completely hamstrung by my lack of resources. Ooh, I'm blowing it. Nobody look. Usually I like to have people watching my streams, but not today.
I think I'm going to grab Engineering Genius, because I like the idea of building a wonder without having to spend resources. Even though I can't do it yet. And I've neglected this wonder for far too long. And it'll produce science for me. So next turn that'll be finished. If I make another population, will I be at a net? No, I'll be alright, even if it does reveal a -3. I can't remember where the -3 is.
I think it's under the end of the yellow bracket.
They're all yellow brackets. What?
Right, but the
The yellow one.
yeah, so the it's always before the gap.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, in that case, I can't. There's no cards. I suppose coal would be useful, but it's so much effort and work to upgrade your mines or your or any of your things, right? And I've gone to a lot of effort to upgrade my 3 bronze mines into iron mines. I don't know if I want to go through that again.
Actually, the swearing comes out when my opponent scores triple mine, and we're halfway in the game.
I'm going to not take another card. I'm just going to increase population. Yep. That is... Yeah, that's fine. Pass.
You may do a political action. Yes, please. This. Ooh, strategic territory. I want it. You may bid.
Plus strength.
So
you should open the bid. So this event is a territory we can colonize, and we've got to bid military strength on it. Whoever wins will actually have to give up said military strength. I guess I'll bid 3, because that's higher than 2.
4.
I expected you to bid 5, because it would knock me totally out.
Well, yeah, but I mean, maybe I'll just let you bid 5 and then give up your entire military. Remember, you have to send troops.
No, I know, but the thing is, it'd be a permanent +2 bonus, so I don't actually lose 3.
Well, no, because you'd have to give up your knights and your wars. You'd lose 5.
Yeah, but I'd gain 2 from the card itself. Forever and ever.
And if you guys were like, why doesn't this game have a bidding mechanic? Don't worry. We got you.
Do I want to bid 5? What would upset me? What would I be happier with? Would I be I'd be happy getting it. I'd also be happy if you had to give up 6. So maybe I should just bid. I'm also happy with you bidding 4. Would I be happier? That's the question. The question is, what would make me happier, getting the card or you losing 4? That's the question I should actually be asking. If you bid 4, you're actually gonna lose 2 in reality, though. And you get to draw 3 military cards. Is that beneficial? I feel like I'm already drawing enough military cards.
Mm.
You know?
Yes.
This takes some strategy, some strategic thinking, which I'm not good. It's a strategic territory, isn't it? This isn't out of my area entirely.
Looks like Alcatraz.
How many resources do I have? I have 6 resources. I could actually rebuild most of that military straight next time. So I'm doing it. Bidding 5. Bidding my entire military might.
Fine.
Oh, I'm so glad I did that now. Am I allowed to bid 7? It's like, I'm assuming it wouldn't let me. Yeah. Oh, can you...
Silence.
Oh, of course.
Silence.
I like the way it's got. Yeah, it's gone silent now. This has become a very strategic territory, everybody. Yeah, that's a very good comparison, Difter. And that is why, if you ever go to Rome, it's basically a shit version of Athens. Because Rome just stole all of the Greek stuff, and then made it worse. In my opinion. I went to Athens. Well, I went to several places in Greece for my holidays last year. I really enjoyed it. Seeing all the ancient ruins, Delphi. We went to Olympia. Went to Matora. It was really cool. Definitely better than the Roman Empire, I think. The Greeks have it. Oh my god, did I win?
You did! Congratulations.
Woo! You must sacrifice at least 1 unit. That makes perfect sense. I'll give up a Knight. I'll give up this card, and a warrior. I had several. I hadn't realized until the end, but I had several colonized. I forgot you could spend those. Luckily, I remembered. Did I already draw my card, or?
It goes somewhere. I'm not sure where.
No, I have the territory card. Did it automatically draw me? I guess it must have done. Yeah, I only actually lost 1 military card for that, so it was alright. I thought you were going to go tooth and nail on that territory, though.
I could have backup plans, Chris.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I just thought that you, I thought you weren't going to let me have that. I guess it depends if you had any colonization cards or not.
Man, I can't do anything because I've completely messed up my resource levels. I'm in so much trouble. I can't afford workers either. It's hugely problematic. I'm just gonna check. Can I, if I build architecture, do I get science back? No, I don't. I thought for sure that if you did that, um, you would get a discount because you got the preceding one. I thought for sure that's how it worked.
I don't think so. I don't remember anything like that being a thing.
Hmm. Well, I think, guys, I need to get this. Even though I want the scientific method, I think that iron has to happen. Um, hmm.
Discount. Oh yeah, Drifter has worked out what you're thinking of.
What's that?
He says, I think the discount is only for resources when upgrading buildings. So yeah, when you're upgrading, you
Yeah.
only pay the difference.
Yeah, that's true. When you're upgrading a worker. No, that's definitely not what I was thinking of. I was sure that there was a science benefit for upgrading within the same type. I must be thinking of Seven Wonders.
Seven Wonders has a linking system, which is why yeah, I think that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
But this is like twice as complicated as Seven Wonders.
At least. Although I don't know if you've tried Seven Wonders with all of the expansions, but that gets pretty complicated.
I've never played it with any expansions. I've been playing it. They have it on BGA on Board Game Arena, so I have played Seven Wonders a good few times over the last few months.
Right. I have not got enough actions. I can't do enough things. I don't have enough points to do anything that I want to do. And I'm so far behind on points. Oh,
Well, Michelangelo is going to die very soon.
no, that
So,
doesn't. I don't think that matters.
well, my points production will go down once he dies.
Hmm. I think I'll start working on this. It's expensive, but I'm okay with that.
What did you take?
The Transcontinental Railroad.
Nice. One of your mines produces twice as many resources. The worker on it produces 2 tokens instead of 1. That's pretty cool. And it's for military. Wow.
I think I'm also going to play this and just hope that it doesn't work out too much in Chris's favor.
What are you playing?
You've just got so much power over me, which is the problem.
What do you mean?
Well, because you've got all the resources and I don't.
Oh, right. Well, are we... Oh, yeah, I produced twice as much ores.
Oh, this has to be a political action. Well, then why on earth does it have military actions on it?
Because they are... military actions can be used in this phase to make units, for example. But...
It's too late, Chris. I'm
But
already annoyed.
all those cards are political phases. Aggressions, wars, that kind of thing. The only card I think you can play... You know, even tactics I think you play during the politics phase, don't you?
I don't know, man.
I think all those cards go during the... Doesn't Mike's Gov go away soon?
Am I gonna lose my government? No, it should have gone away already. If you could lose government cards, I should have already lost it.
No, yeah, you can't lose government cards. I'm the same. I'm still a despot. I have constitutional monarchy in my hand, but I haven't played it yet because it takes 12 bloody science unless I want to do a revolution and lose an entire turn, which I guess I might do at some point. Usually, I think every other time I play this game, I've upgraded my government multiple times, but I'm still a despot. Oh, what did you do?
I ended my turn. Yeah, I think this might be the worst game of Through the Ages I've ever played. Which makes sense because it's the second, and I did way better the first time.
Well, now that we've had that practice game and I can remember how to play, I can actually draw upon my previous experience, which was harder when I couldn't remember what things did.
Yeah, I much preferred the Chris that can't remember how to play to the Chris that has remembered how to play.
I'm going to use engineering genius. Oh no, I have to. Sorry, politics phase first. Do I want to leave and concede the game? No, I will not do that. I'm not going to play a politics card. I keep not doing that. I really need to learn to play politics cards. Alright, let's finish this. Which gives me 2 science production, which I'm super pleased about. And then I think I will... Do I want to give you one more turn? Because I'm quite tempted to take patriotism. But then if I'm going to do that, then I want to wait a turn to do my military stuff. How much science do I have? I have 6 science, so I could play warfare. Then it gives me 1 strength, though. Let's have some... I think I want some knights, probably.
Selkat says I should develop nuclear technology. It's the only way out of this mess. And I agree, Selkat. Where's the nuke card? Wouldn't that be really funny? Like, 20 technology or something. The game ends now and nobody wins. All players must leave the table and shave their head.
I think I might as well play warfare, get out of my hand. Oh, actually, I haven't said that. If I can get pull off constitutional monarchy, I can have a bigger hand limit for both of my types of cards. But I'm still going to do it. I'm trying to think that we have the fighting band in the common tactics pool. So therefore, if I make 2 warriors, that's actually 3 strength because of the common tactic. So that'd be 4 resources for 3 strength versus 3 resources for 2 strength.
Sounds like maths to me.
So I guess 4 for 2 is better value. 4 for 3 strength is slightly better value, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So I'm paying 1 extra for 1 extra strength. Yeah, so I'll do that then. I'll make 2. This move's not authorized? Why not? Oh, I have to... That's really weird. The first time I just did it. The second time it... Oh, because the first time I didn't have the option to destroy, so I didn't have to have the sub options. So that's put me up to 7 strength. Oh wait, do I have to do... Oh, I have to copy... How do I copy the tactic? Oh, it's 2 military actions to copy the tactic. Right. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to undo and make the knights instead. Sorry, everybody. What did I do? I've forgotten the all the actions I did now. I made warfare.
Complicated game is complicated.
I engineering geniused the university. I took patriotism, and then I made 2 warriors. And instead, I'm going to make 2 knights this time.
Selkath is on my level here. We don't need math in Mike-topia. Only the heretics and Chrysopolis deal with that kind of heresy.
You called me a nerd, not a heretic.
I called you a heretic.
Maths. Do I still have a civic? I still have a civic action and nothing to do with it. This is the second time this has happened, and I'm deeply upset. I genuinely have nothing to do with it. Oh my god. I could take journalism. I don't want journalism. What's the point of you, journalism? You're just gonna tell us lies. I guess I could take reserves.
If we invent journalism, we're only going to invent fake news.
Develop a technology. Oh, well, that would be great if I hadn't just developed the only technology I have.
I can't believe I invented knights and have never made any. This is so upsetting. My whole thing is just completely stalled out. It's so bad.
Do you know what I don't like about reserves? The fact that it costs 2 actions to get the resources, one to take the card and then one to play it.
Mm.
But I guess I might as well take it because... Yeah.
What else are you going to do with your time?
Exactly. Pass! Must discard 2 military cards. Okay. Let's get rid of you. And you. Done. I'm still behind you though, military, by 1.
Yeah, well, it's like the only thing I've got going for me, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Wait, my plan at this point is kind of just to, you know what, Maximilian Robespierre, I needed you about several turns ago when I took constitutional monarchy, because I have the good points advantage. My plan is now just, I guess, just to hold out militarily. I've had irrigation for so long, I still haven't played it. Each of the 2 strongest gains a total of 3 food, but in a 2-player game, that equals the strongest.
Which is me, right?
Which is you. Yep, it is indeed.
Oh.
I don't think for events that you can't like discard military cards for events, or it's only for aggressions.
Selkath, I like your alternate history, your fake news. I need that. I want that to be true.
you need what you need to do is get journalism so you can print the story, and then you can hire Selkath as your editor in chief. Mytopia. I appreciate that mine's still called like Topia. It's still called Christopia, even though you're alleging that it's entering a dark age. I mean, it is true that he has the strongest people in the world. I'm disappointed by... I've missed out on something now, which I'm disappointed by.
What's that?
I'm not going to tell you in case you take it. Oh, you can't take it because you have the Transcontinental Railroad. The Kremlin had caught my eye because I've got a surplus of smiley faces.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind losing it.
Yeah, I need to build the Transcontinental Railroad. Oh, I kind of regret building that 2nd Cavalry, guys. I probably should undo that. Yeah. Sorry. What did I do now? All right, let's do this. Okay, we increase population, and then we're going to upgrade iron. Yes, upgrade from bronze. That leaves us with 4. I think we just do that again, to be honest, guys. Like, I really need iron. All right, 2 civil actions left. I know what they need to be. I got... Oh, now I can't afford to build... Oh, God damn it.
This entire game is a lot of... So I'm going to do the... Oh, well, now I can't do...
Yeah. When people are like, what is Through the Ages? It's basically, oh, I want to do this, but I want to do that, but oh, no, I can't. Hang on, let me go back.
The lack of food means only the strongest make it in Mytopia. So what you're saying, he's Sparta and I'm Athens. That's essentially what's happening here. I've got people walking around agoras going, what does it mean to think? And Mike's kicking babies off cliffs when they're not strong enough.
Sounds about right.
This is the Peloponnesian Wars all over again.
Oh my god, I'm so sad.
I like the way Ty gave me that terrible just remains unintentions.
You must discard 2 military cards.
You may do 1 political action. Oh well, that's definitely an event I want to happen. But do I want to trigger a nasty event that you've done? Probably.
I did no such nasty events. Trigger my shit.
There's only hang on. There's only 1 more event in there, and I don't think my one came out. Maybe it did. I'm scared to find out. Let's not do anything. I'll wait another turn or 2. Okay.
Chris, we've just entered the 3rd age. There's not going to be another turn or 2. We're in the modern era now.
Well, there'll be a turn or 2. Don't think it's going to end immediately. But yes, we have entered. Is it called the modern era? Modern age. Yeah. Wow.
Where is governments? I need governments. Yeah, my people have.
Oh no! I just lost irrigation because I held on to it for so bloody long. I'm an idiot.
How do you mean you've lost it? It's still in your hand.
No, it's not. It's gone.
Oh, I still see it in your hand.
Trust me, it's not there. But yeah, hang on. Oh yeah, because it's an age 1 card, and Michelangelo's also dead. I keep doing this. I keep allowing my people leaders to die without replacing them.
I lost a card. Oh, it was civic laws. Yeah, that was a card I picked up, which was firmly filed under the wishful thinking category. This is a card I'd really like to build if science was not a thing that you had to develop.
I'm tempted to take Maximilian Robespierre because I can replace. He's age 2. I could take him, use him for his ability 1 time, and then replace him with a better leader when he comes out. When an age 3 leader comes out. Because then I could get constitutional monarchy going. I'm gonna do that. That seems a good play. Revolution! That's awesome. I'm really pleased about that. Although I kind of wanted to make some knights this turn, but that's fine. I'll wait a turn to do that. I've kind of got nothing useful to do. Oh, I'm really upset that I messed up my irrigation so badly. That was really foolish. Do I want navigation? It gives me strength and colonization ability. Eiffel Tower. 4 culture. My culture's halved. My culture production's gone down from 11 to 5, which I'm really upset about.
Because we aged up, I now have a discontented person.
We lose yellow stuff, don't we? Yeah, yellow stuff. We use yellow.
Yeah, every time you lose 2 cubes out of here, and now people are more expensive. Oh my god, my life is misery. I've so messed this up. Come on, Chris, let's have a do-over. Let's call this the second practice.
I don't think I want anything really far over there, so I'm gonna. Your face is blocking this. Let me move you. Your face was blocking opera.
My face was blocking opera?
Oh my god! It would cost me all my actions to take the Eiffel Tower because I don't have Michelangelo. I forgot how much benefit I was getting from Michelangelo. Holy crap! I actually forgot it cost extra actions to take additional wonders.
Yeah, Michelangelo was nailing this game for you.
He really was. So now I'm vulnerable.
I mean, now our culture's actually way more in line as well. I'm so upset that you had this incredible advantage for so long, but also, I can't deny that that's not really why this is going badly for me.
This is very upsetting. Part of me just wants to grab Eiffel Tower. But is it worth it when I don't have? Uh, I'll have 12 resources next turn. 7 is so big though. Like that's such a big thing. Why is he so? Why is that flare so expensive? Is 4 culture considered a lot? I
Uh,
guess it is.
yeah, I mean, unless you got Michelangelo.
Imagine if I still
But
had
that
that.
would basically double your input, and it'd be more than mine in total. So yeah, I think 4's a lot.
That is true. I am tempted by navigation though.
Mm.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. It's all my actions. So be it. I'm gonna have loads of resources next turn, which will be fun.
I may do a political action. I guess I shall attempt to do this. Hiya!
Destroy up to 2 of your rival's urban buildings. 1 of age 2 or older and 1 of age 1 or older. You gain resources equal to half the total cost rounded up. I don't think I can stop this.
You must be able to, or else it wouldn't give you the option, right?
I think it would, because otherwise, I think it's the same thing, right? I don't want to. It doesn't want to.
Back in my day, we had more yellow cubes and we were happy. Nowadays, all you damn kids with your advanced ages, you don't know what it was like.
Because I only have. I don't think I can stop this. Oh, that's really bad. You're gonna destroy a bunch of. You're gonna like cripple my science production.
And then maybe I can catch up to your quadruple score.
It's urban buildings only. Yeah, so it's basically my alchemy. You're gonna destroy my alchemy building and either my temple or my philosophy. Now, in fairness, the temple I got for free, so I guess it's not that bad, but it's not good. Yep, go on, mate. Go for it. That's unfortunate. Here comes the comeback.
Destroy this. And this. Yeah. Now your science is equal to mine instead of being awesome. And I have gained a ton of ore, which I must spend. I need a happiness, so I need a man. So I think we're going to have to destroy one of these warriors. Because I don't have enough food anymore to get a person, and I can't even afford. Oh, it's so bad. So we need, to destroy that, to build one of these for the happiness, so that we don't revolt. We need to build, I really want to build scientific method so I can upgrade my science production from plus stupid to something reasonable, but I need selective breeding because I don't have any food
Same.
at all. So now we're just going to go in here and upgrade this.
I quite enjoy about that thematically. I spent all my military actions doing a revolution, and that's why I couldn't build military units. And then you came in.
Yeah, I was very quietly just waiting for you to do that. You were like, "Oh, I could use Maximilian Robespierre to do this thing," and I was like, "Yes, you could, but it might leave you vulnerable."
That's the thing. If you have a revolution, you are vulnerable. That was fun. I liked that.
I will. I think then have to do this, and that's finally given me some decent food production, so I can actually go back to like playing the game.
My food production is 1.
Yeah.
That's upsetting.
I don't need to do any of these other things. I only have 1 military action left, so I will pass.
Huzzah!
Oh, I have a civil action. Oh, I could take a card. Yes, I should do that. Score 4 science. Yep, let's have that. Need that science.
Oh yeah.
You must discard 2 military cards. Sugar.
Discard
let's get rid of that.
Ones, please.
Never.
Maximilian Robespierre.
Let's get rid of that too.
Okay, I'm gonna play. You must play this card using. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. You do not play tactics during the.
No, that's why I got confused. You play
Yeah.
tactics during the main action phase, but you have to play aggression cards and wars and events, everything else in the political step. Political action. So I was like, confused.
How do I have 6 military actions? I get one from warfare, and I must get one from somewhere else. Oh, from Robespierre. That's so weird. That's so many military actions. It's not even funny. That should increase me. Yeah, that matches you then, because I've got the Conquistador.
You got the horsey man.
Got the horsey man. I'm going to use. No, I'm not. I might actually. How many resources do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. If I make one more knight and one more warrior, I'll have another conquistador unit. Let's do that. You don't have any available workers. That is true, I don't. Right. Bother. Bother. How do I sort that problem? Next turn, I'll have enough food. Aha! I have reserves. Let's gain 3 food. Let's increase population. And now I can do it. Booyah! 19 strength.
Uh-oh. There goes my one advantage. Now I'm sad.
How do I still have 4 civil actions? And 2, what has happened? Oh,
you spent this turn very, very uncivil. This is a military round.
Oh, I just realized I couldn't. Hang on, I'm undoing this because I'm wasting patriotism. Undo everything and start again. Get the food, use patriotism, and then do it. Wait. How did I build the other night? Oh, I never increased population. There we go.
Uh-oh.
And then I had to play conquistadors. Yeah, there we go.
Uh-oh.
I did it for fewer resources, basically, by using patriotism. And also for fewer military actions. So I've got so many. I got 3 of each still to do. That's silly. No cards in my hand. That's cool. I get. Oh, do I want to like keep getting science, or do I want to? I still got 8 resources. Let's build a section of the Eiffel Tower. Gustav will be proud of us. And what else do I want? Still have 2 civil actions I don't know what to do with. This keeps happening. I need to spend more resources as well.
Jonathan says, Maximilian Robespierre sounds rude.
Yeah, I saw that. Maybe I'll just take urban growth and then I can make myself some more science next turn. That makes sense. Do I want a cavalryman? I mean, they're just better versions of knights, I guess. Actually, I only wanted to undo the last thing. I changed my mind about something, and now I have to. Oh, god damn it!
I feel your pain.
I only changed my mind about the last thing, and my turn was that would be my last move. Do patriotism. Hang on. Increase population. Make the Knight. Make 2 of the warriors. Play conquistadors. And then, what was the other thing I did? Take urban growth. And I want to take Air Force, is what I want to do. Instead of the cavalryman. And we are good. You're going to lose 2 resources due to corruption. God damn it, really? Wait, how did I not... How did I not spend those? That's still 3... Oh, I think I'm just going to let that happen, because I'm sure that's a really stupid thing to do, but...
I lost 2 to corruption earlier. I think it was when I took the Transcontinental Railroad that I haven't built.
No, I'll make another... Ugh, it's fine. I'll just do it. Fine. Whatever game.
Your 91 to my 31 is a lead substantial enough to... you may do 1 political action. I don't think I want to game.
Don't build Eiffel. Is there a reason for that?
No tips for Chris. He's quite comfortably ahead.
But now that I have the Eiffel... Oh, I didn't build the Eiffel. That's it. Thank you. Yep, that's why I couldn't... But where did the other action go in that case? Interesting. I thought I had 1 leftover action. I must have been wrong. Or I don't know why I did differently. I did something differently. Apart from the Eiffel thing.
I don't think that... I'm going to have a revolutionary idea. Let's invent science.
Let's create science. I'm dissatisfied with my science production. It's now on par with yours.
Yep. Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. I'm dissatisfied with, like, so much of my life right now. Oh, it's so bad. I'm doing terribly. Uh... 8 or I'm so far off being able to afford, like, to do anything, and I'm really worried about how far ahead of me you are on the military now, you know.
Science, bitch.
Science, bitch, indeed. I have 1 man.
You got an F. Pay those respects.
Not upgrading from despotism was a huge problem. I don't think that there's any more governments in the game.
I think there are. I think there are. Yeah, there's definitely a age 3 government, isn't there? Yeah, pretty sure there is.
Okay, well, I think I have to make a horsey just to try and close the gap in our... This is not authorized. Yeah, it is. Sure it is. Do that. Close the gap in our military a little bit. And then I think I'm going to take Winston Churchill because I'm worried you'll get him and destroy me.
I was hoping to get him.
now I'm all out of useful things to do.
Hexibeast, the annual premium sub for BGA is only £21.90 a year. I said annual and a year, so that was kind of oxymoronic. But yeah, it's no pleonasm, not oxymoronic. Yeah, 22 quid basically, and it gives you access to the whole library. It gives you priority on the servers, which isn't so much an issue now, but definitely when lockdown started and everyone started using it, it was a huge issue. It's half a game. And it also gives you voice chat and video chat in BGA, which most people don't think use. And what's the other benefit? There is another benefit. Oh, you can choose your own color. That's how I'm blue. And you also can play with two people from the same IP address. Otherwise, it flags it up. Yeah, it's easier to use than Tabletop Simulator because Tabletop Simulator is basically a physics engine, right, with mods, whereas this is actually a scripted game. So you got more opportunity on TTS, but this if this has a game you want to play, you're better off here, I think. But TTS has every game in the world essentially.
Yeah, I like TTS too, Jonathan. It's not a bad thing, but there's two sort of great.
I chose my timing so well for that.
God damn it. That just widens the gap.
And you played that, I assume, right?
Yeah, I did, yeah. It's 30 to 98. Good lord. The thing is, I messed up my I didn't get where I was just about to start moaning, but to be honest, I made my mistakes. I'd love to complain about the cards, but I did exactly what I recommended. I was told not to do, which was I got too focused on sort of one thing, you know.
What was the one thing you got focused on?
Doing the military.
Because I got the opposite. The reason I lost the practice game was I kind of tried to do everything and ended up in a real hole.
I got really in trouble with my resources and stuff. Your 6 ore is just killing me.
Yeah, it's not. I decided to just try and get a decent ore production and then kind of leave it alone. Whereas last time I overinvested early on, and then late game I had nothing. It was. But really also,
bad. That combo of Hanging Gardens and Basilica with Michelangelo is just incredible.
It was a huge culture machine. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, it seems a good one.
Well, having said that, you should definitely have more than 30 culture this far into the game.
I assume so. I don't actually know.
I just lost chat.
You lost chat? I still have chat.
My YouTube has gone down.
Chat, you still here?
Why has this happened? No, I'm sure that the chat's still there. I'm just wondering why I just lost my own studio. YouTube studio is not very good. You heard it here first, folks.
Oh, should I grab that engineering genius and not upgrade the Eiffel Tower twice? Because that 5 discount is big.
Can we hurry up so we can play again where I win?
What do I do? Wait, is the stream still working? Because Drifter posted a picture of... Oh, he said no. Selfcast says he sees us. What do I want to do?
Yeah, I've still got chat running. I've still got us live.
Oh, if I play Urban Grow... Oh, feck, no, I don't do that. Hang on. Do not use. I got that wrong.
The real question is, who's winning the Undo War?
My 4 civil actions that I don't...
And can I have bonus resources for the Undo War?
My science is so bad. I'm gonna undo actually. I'm gonna give you an undo because I think I want to grab this engineering genius instead of instead of doing 2 upgrades on a Eiffel Tower this turn. But I need to upgrade my population. That's what I really need to do. And I can't.
Because you lost irrigation and you still only got antiquity farming methods.
Yeah, which is really hurting me.
I like this idea that your people who are so advanced with their constitutional monarchy are still basically hunter-gatherers.
Is a constitutional monarchy advanced? I always thought it was one of the kind of amusingly paradoxical things about a country as advanced as Britain.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's all relative, Chris. You're still hunter-gatherers. It's pretty advanced for them.
I don't want satellites looks nice, but if I want to get this Air Force played, I have to like save up this. I need science. I could destroy the temple to make a science, like to make a laboratory, which sounds quite fun. Because that was a free thing I got anyway.
I'm back in chat, by the way, guys. I can see you again.
Or I could just keep taking
Just a little
cards.
YouTube hiccup.
Reserves. I'm gonna take reserves for later. That's what I'm gonna do. Do I want
Those
tanks?
yellow cards should not be underestimated. They're really good.
Do I want tanks? I don't think I want tanks. 2 civil actions, but I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, see, and this is the balance of the game, guys. Like, it's great to have civil actions, and you can always get cards, which is good. But if you don't have the resources to do productive things with those civil actions, that's also a problem.
I mean, I guess I could do the Eiffel Tower, but it just seems like such a waste. I've got 9 resources. I would need if I had 10 resources, I'd be so happy, because then I could finish it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it though, because otherwise I waste 2 actions and I get corruption. Whereas at least this way, yeah, that's so irritating. That's so annoying. And then do I want to grab multimedia or something, or tanks maybe, or modern infantry? Actually, tanks and air force are gonna disappear anyway. So let's grab on infantry just to stop you from having it. Pass.
Boo! You may do a political action. Sure. I need that! Damn it.
What was it? Oh, I see. Oh wow, culture. Lots of culture.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really need it because I think this is a foregone conclusion. But, and actually, I don't know, do I really want to give up my warriors, given that would just open me up to be getting, like, railed by you? No, but I'll go ahead and bid anyway against my better judgment. I will bid 5.
I will bid 8.
Well, that's just rude. If I send people off to colonize this island, presumably then I'd need to remake them? This is actually a rules question. They don't just go back to my unused pool, do they? They're just lost forever because they're on the island now.
I don't know. Would you like me to try and find out?
Yeah, that would be great because basically it's taken me so long to build up the food to actually get people.
I'm actually like my camera's here, but it's over here.
Oh, Selka, thank you so much for supporting the Patreon. That really means a lot to me, man. Like, I'm super touched. You get to have a say in what we're playing on the live stream, and I do have more stuff I want to do with the Patreon. I'm trying to come up with the next sort of raffle / giveaway as well, but Patreon make it so difficult. They're really unhelpful, but we should have something fun to give away soon. But I do really appreciate your support. Thank you so much for that. And you will have a say in the next vote, which will be for the September live stream. The August vote for the September live stream. Right? It's what day is it?
Today.
The 2nd?
Today's Saturday the 1st.
That's the 1st. Oh my god.
I have to find the section of the rulebook that talks about... here we go, colonization. The auction. Sending a colonization force. If you win, you must colonize the territory. It's too late to change your mind. You send one or more military units. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Rules, rules, rules.
Units sent as part of a colonization force are sacrificed. That is, their yellow tokens are removed from their cards and returned to your yellow bank.
Return to your bank.
Thank you, rules, for being so very clear and unambiguous about that point. I like when rulebooks do that.
Yeah. See, I'm kind of more okay with them returning to the bank.
Guys, that is the first rules check we've had for this game. I'm delighted about that.
Me too.
Totally did not vote for U-boat last time. You haven't done the U-boat stream yet, have you, Mike?
I'm still working on it. I've actually taken all of next week off work to spend some time with my girlfriend, but realistically, I'm probably just going to be practicing U-boat. Do I really want to go up to more than 8?
The pain you're under. Oh my god, 10. I was laughing when you were in this situation. Now I'm in this situation. I don't like it.
That's how board gaming works. It's just thinly veiled Schadenfreude.
10. That's so you have 2 colonization power, just basic, and then you may or may not have cards. I could check out the stream to find out if you have cards, but I won't.
Please don't.
I won't. How many? So 11. I have to give up so much to get 11, wouldn't I?
But Chris, it's points. That's how you win. Points, points, points.
That is how I win. You're quite right. How many points? What kind of swing is this? This is 11 swing.
And I'll be on 44 to your 103.
Oh my god, that would be so much though to do that.
It's expensive.
But I don't want you to have it.
Just let me have it.
No.
Oh my god.
If I'm not going to do a massive jump like I did last time. It wasn't massive, but it was a big... Oh, I got it for cheap. Thank you.
You got it for cheap?
Sorry, not for cheap, but I didn't have to... Because I was tempted to make a jump bid.
I couldn't afford to go over 10, really.
Oh my gosh, I actually have to give it more than I thought, though. Ugh. That's so annoying. I kept one night. Well, I guess my turn next turn is building my army back up.
Alright, what am I gonna do here?
I have 9 happy faces. I'm maxed out on happiness.
Ooh, baby, I have nothing to do at all. I can increase population without concern. Yes.
See, the thing is, Difter, he can't really strike now because the politics phase is over. So I have an opportunity to build my forces back up before he can attack me.
This is correct.
That's the only reason I was willing to do that. I just have to hope now that I'm able to. I'm trying to figure out how Mike can win. I'm sure. I think
Yeah, it's not possible. It's not possible.
Surely, just go hell bent in it. Because when I was in this situation last time when we played, and I decided just to go hell bent in the military. But for some reason I just couldn't. I was putting all my resources in the military at this stage of the game, and Mike was only putting some of his, and he still kept ahead of me.
Yeah, that's the problem I found. Maybe it's a two-player thing. I think it might be a two-player thing because I found that I've been sort of trying to get ahead of you on military this whole time, and it's almost got me nothing. Like that one thing I did, sabotaging your science, wasn't even really particularly valuable because you were so far ahead. All it really did was bring that one thing back in line with where I was.
Yeah.
You know,
it has slowed me down. Don't get me wrong, but quite significantly. But it not in a way that's mattered.
Yeah, not in a way that's really mattered. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's exactly the same thing I had last time. I felt I was pouring 100% into military, and you were pouring, I don't know, 50, 60% of your time into military, and yet somehow you were always ahead of me. And it's the opposite this time. I think it's because I've got more ore than you do this time, and the same thing last time. I've also got more science than you. Well, now we have to generate
I think I just managed my incomes better last time. You know, like now the problem is
my income was terrible.
yeah. Well, exactly. I had like much better incomes than you last time. This time, because even though I'm sort of managing to improve my incomes, the game moves on relentlessly and it's outscaled me. So even though I've got more stuff now, I'm still outpriced. And I can't afford, the market.
But Difter says there's also haven't been many events that punish you for not being the strongest player, which is true. So because I was going down culture at the beginning of the game, I deliberately wasn't playing events because I didn't. I mean, I even mentioned that at one point that that's the only event left is an event that you've played. You're stronger than me in military. It's probably bad for me. So I just didn't play politics phases for quite a while, and then I finally did it when I was higher, and you ended up suffering for it. You probably should have pushed more on those events, I guess, maybe when you had the chance, Mike.
Yeah, but I have to draw the events.
True.
And that's based on
true.
military actions as well. So the more military actions you get the events.
I have 6 of each actions now, which is insane.
That's yeah, and this is also a problem for me because you've got so many military cards that you can just kind of defend with those anyway. I need to like eclipse you by such a wide strength margin,
Are you you're still a despotism, aren't you? Yeah, you're.
Yeah, I need a government to come up, but it hasn't.
I still haven't got. I do. I've got a Robespierre as a leader.
I think I'm going to spend 2 civil actions. What am I going to do though, guys? I'm going to spend 2 civil actions. I'm going to. Right, I've got 5 ore.
I could be wrong, but I feel it's really unusual for both players to have such pitiful science production this late in the game.
Yeah, no, I think we've both not done well in science.
Well, in fairness, my science production was 5 up until you destroyed all my laboratories. Thank God for the University Carolina.
Yeah, that was where your 2 remaining science was coming from.
Science! The power of science.
Okay. So.
Oh, bother.
Have you just realized something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what you've realized because I think I'm trying to manipulate it to my advantage.
And we talked about it. That's what really makes it hurt.
Why don't you explain to the chat what's going on, and we'll see if we're in agreement.
So what I've just realized is exactly what what Mike mentioned. The thing I looked up in the rule book, that my food production is going to hinder me from replenishing the armies that I have sent off to that historic territory. Now I do have a little bit of a way out.
No, you don't, because I'm going to take mechanical agriculture.
Thankfully, that wasn't the way out that I was talking about.
Ooh, is it? Do you have a card?
I have a reserves card.
A reserves card. Okay, that's a bit of a way out.
Yeah, that'll help substantially. Because also because the others, the way that the way that the game design prevents you from completely crippling yourself by doing something like that is that my food upkeep has gone down as well, so my food production is temporarily increased.
Do I have to replace Winston Churchill now to use his ability? Next turn.
Yes, he's until precisely.
Do I want to do that? Chat. Do I want to do that? I'm not sure. I would lose like all my military actions, which makes me so sad. I'm so bereft of decent anything. It's so depressing. But I just need like science and stuff, or else I'm just going to be treading water. But I'm going to lose so much of my... No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to take... 2 cards. I wanted this. But there's not really much point taking more science, because I can't afford anything. So yeah, I'll take this. I'm going to take this. And then I'm going to have to call it a day, I think. Yep.
What did you take?
Urban growth and mechanical...
Oh, yes.
Mechanized agriculture.
God, my antiquated farming is really hurting me so bad.
This is why I took the... yeah, I mean... Oh, chat. What do I do? Which cards do I get rid of? I guess we'll get rid of this, because I think it's a bit out of date. And... Oh, I should have played that. I guess there's no point, really, though. Well, actually, it would have been a point. Shit, I should have played that card. That was stupid. We'll get rid of that, I guess. Yep. I think I'll get another one of these. I'll get rid of that. Oh my god, I did not.
I don't really want to play. I guess because right now events are likely bad for me. Nothing. All right.
Stop doing nothing, Chris. This is the part of the game where I need you to do something.
Let's get some food so that I can start increasing population.
I forgot your population got cheaper, though.
Yeah, it's a good balancing system, I guess.
I was really hoping that it would hamstring you more.
Well, it sounds from me pretty badly. let's not pretend otherwise. I'll get another knight. I'm also gonna grab. This is kind of not what I was planning on doing initially, but I'm gonna grab military theory for later. I might grab patriotism actually as well for later, because that will help me build military folk next turn. But actually, you know what I will do? I'm going to... Do I have corruption going on? I do. Let's build the Eiffel Tower. So I've got 10 happy faces. 11 happy faces now. That is more happy
Maximum happy faces. And you've got so much culture income.
Maximum's like 9. I have more than that. But my military is still very much lacking. Which is upsetting. So I'll grab patriotism in preparation for next turn. If only I had one more. If I had one more food, I'd be absolutely laughing.
You've still got so many actions, Chris.
Yeah, I know. Mostly military. Well, at least it gives me a chance of drawing some nice defense cards.
Is true.
Holy crap.
I like this idea that in the modern age we must be around like sort of the 1900s to now, and yet we're still like knights like riding around colonizing the Americas.
The military thing is gonna hurt me, I assume.
Not if you draw good military cards.
Yeah, true.
I assume.
I don't really want any. Once again, I have a civil action, and I don't really know what to do with it. I might just pass. Yeah, nothing good to do. This is unfortunate. Okay, I've discarded 2 military cards. Let's discard this one. And let's discard this one.
You may do a political action. Quick! Attack!
Oh, that's really bad. I can't stop this again. I've got how many cards I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 9 military cards, and not a single one of them is defensive. I'm gonna lose so much stuff. Oh my god. No.
Give me all your stuff.
Mm.
You happy people.
There's only one good thing about this at all.
Thanks for watching, Jonathan. Thanks for watching. Good luck with the baby stuff.
Baby stuff. It says I can discard up to 6 military cards, but I need 8 strength. So, therefore, wait, are they worth? Are they worth? They're just worth 1, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They're worth 1, yeah. But I think some of the attacks award you based on the difference, don't they? Maybe.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't defend against it. That's
Hooray! I'm going to steal all of your food. Because that's how I'm going to cripple you from doing anything.
Yeah, I'm maybe in a little hole here where I can't get out of.
Yeah, but all I've done is successfully like stall your engine. I haven't actually got myself any points, which is
I guess that's true.
How you win the game. So there's that. I still have retarded science and just you know.
Setup for the physical game doesn't take that long. I've played it the physical version twice. It's not that bad. I find it quite manageable actually, because it's mostly cards, right? It's a card game masquerading as a board game in a way.
All right. Well, let's use this ore to upgrade stuff. Specifically, I would like to do this. Yes. Some science.
Science.
I'd actually also like more ore, I think. So let's do this. I'm going in here to do this. And then I'm going to Ah, shit, hang on. I forgot to use urban growth.
Undo.
Undo. I am now losing the undo wars. Yes, science. How much is that? That's a difference of 5. Yeah, so maybe I do that again. Get up to some decent science. Are there cards here that I want? I mean, yes. The game's like almost over. It's so close to being over. I really need like if I accommodate this, does my military strength go up? Yes, but only by 2. Is that worth it? Do I think? I think that is worth it. I still can't change out for Winston Churchill. It's so upsetting.
I'm still convinced there is a government in Age 3 Drifter. Maybe there isn't. Or
Um,
maybe it's all in the 14 cards.
I think we might. Yeah, no, isn't there like communism and stuff like that?
Yes, there's
I
definitely
think.
communism somewhere.
Yeah, I think. I've been shafted, and this is why I'm losing. I
'Cause you're
needed
still a
a.
despot.
Yeah, I needed a government to come up in Age 3, and they're all in the last 14 cards. But that's the way it plays. If I'd planned better in Age 2, that's kind of the game. You can't just sit with despotism for the whole time, or it's going to come back and get you.
This is definitely swinging in your favor, but I think it's too little, too late.
Oh
Probably.
yeah, it is much too little, much too late. Although if I can claw back some semblance of a respectable score, that would be nice.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't think that that's going to be enough. For civil actions, I'm going to.
I wouldn't mind a new leader, but all 3 of those leaders are lab related, and you burnt my labs down.
You jerk. So I think I go in here for 2. I think I just see now I'm just spending all of the end of the game upgrading my incomes, which is so pointless because the game's basically over, you know?
Yeah, you can play. Oh, sorry. I was to say, Eddie, you could play. You can always try playing on BGA with strangers. See how it goes, because you can also we're playing without a timer, but you can have a timer, which means that people either play or they get kicked if they don't play. Although a timer in this game would be quite stressful.
I'm going to lose 2 resources because of corruption?
That's so annoying, isn't it?
Does corruption only take ore? I thought it took food as well.
No, it's resources.
Yeah, but I think ore is resources. I don't think food is resources.
There is no ore. I don't think resources is the game term for the stuff that mines make.
Rocks.
It's called, resources is not a general term for blue cubes.
Okay, I think I need to just... I need to undo this. God darn it. Okay, hang on. So annoying. Okay, hold tight, everyone. My apologies. Okay, this to upgrade this. What else did I do? I can't remember. I was just quite happily just upgrading everything. Upgraded to this.
When I see stuff like movies and computers that cost 11 ore, it makes me think that we're meant to be producing a lot more ore by now.
Yeah, I agree. What else did I do?
I guess you can upgrade.
Actions left. I did this. I built that. I increased population. I definitely did that. Oh yeah, the problem is that I hadn't spent enough resources. Right. So probably what I need to do is spend 1 more ore. Really. realistically. So I think let's upgrade ore production. And I'm still... Oh, but now I can increase population. So what did I do that I didn't do last time? I'm still going to be corrupt. Right. And I can't do anything else. I don't think I can do anything to prevent that. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, the point was I was going to then take the reserves card so I could get some ore back with that. Right. And now I'm done. Yes, that's fine. I'll only lose one because I only have one.
Yeah, which is kind of helpful.
Okay, I think I need to get rid of this and this, guys, because I think I need those other ones.
Like, I think what you're meant to do, Difter, is you're meant to basically upgrade your mines and your agriculture so that your blue cube, each individual blue cube represents more stuff. So corruption is less of an issue. We're just not very good at it.
Yeah. So the clever system behind the resources is that the cubes are equal to the value of the mine. So you can see here iron is 2 and bronze is 1. And when you take a blue cube that represents a value, and its value is equal to the card it's on. So each of these cubes is worth 2. And each of the cubes on this card are worth 1. So you can see here I've got 1 agriculture plus 6 agriculture for my total of 7 food. And that just means that the value of the bank scales up over as you develop technology. It's really smart. It's a really smart mechanism.
So I have 6 military actions, and I'm about to research military theory, so I'm going to have 9.
Marcello, I think seeing the physical game really helps understand the way the mechanisms interwork, because you have to do it all manually. I learned this actually from Paul Grogan of Gaming Rules at a convention, and I deliberately made Ollie and Michael sit down with me to learn it, just because I wanted us all to be taught by Paul, and he's got his sort of teaching method for this game, which is he describes as sort of a bespoke and finely honed craft.
I had to teach myself this game, and then teach Deborah. Right, military theory is done. Excellent. I would quite like to get the Air Force, but I think I need that 5 military now-ish. Oh dear. Mm-hmm. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I could destroy... We're so close to the end of the game, I'm tempted to destroy a farm to free up a worker. Because now that you stole all my food and also took all the cards, the reserves cards, I'm not going to get another dude man without destroying stuff, I don't think, at all by the end of the game. And there's no more farm upgrades, so I think that's my only option, because it would be worth quite a lot to me. Because if I make a warrior, then that's going to unlock I'll get the conquistador benefit as well. I'll be jolly close to your level of. I won't quite surpass you, but I'll be quite close to your level. So I think that's probably the best thing to do. But that does feel very. If I want extra, I could have 9 military actions this turn if I wanted.
Oh my god. I'm so jealous of all your military actions.
Yeah, I'm not even the military guy.
I know, it's such horseshit.
Do I just want to take Mahatma Gandhi? So that it just makes it harder for you to do stuff?
What does he do?
I can't play war aggression cards, but I don't want to right now anyway. I don't think I'm going to beat you in military for the rest of the game. And then it means you have to pay double military actions to do those things. I mean, you'll still be able to do them. I guess it just means you won't be able to draw cards. But what's the point of this rubbish? I've got like 9 cards and none of them are
useful. Yeah. I don't know how you got so many useless military cards.
Well, they're all aggressions and events that don't help me.
Yeah, Paul's your man when it comes to. I'm gonna put down my game a bit here. Paul's your man when it comes to explaining like really complex Euro games and stuff like that. I mean, I would love to do more rules videos for the Vital Lacerda games, and I've got a bunch of complex rules, but they take so much time and effort to produce. And I know I haven't put one out in a while. I haven't stopped. I'm just kind of working on building up sort of some stuff to help support that. something I'm talking about to Paul about and things like that, getting some input from the community.
Where could I get military from? Nowhere. Nowhere has any military. So
You
yeah,
made
we'll
it up
just
to
take.
15, you ass.
I know, but I think that's probably the limit. But at least I'll be able to defend myself. Yep, I think I might just take Gandhi with all 3 actions because I don't really want anything else. I guess I could take Endowment of Arts because you might like that. I mean, you get 6 points, I guess. So what? Take 2 civil actions for 6 points. Not that really that efficient.
Hey, look, when you're as desperate as I am.
I'm gonna take Gandhi and pass and draw a crap ton. I've 8 military actions I'm not using. I must discard 1 military. I'm gonna have 16 military cards in my hand. That's insane.
Difter says, when you take Gandhi, this is the beginning of the end for me. There's communism! God damn it. So I'm going to have to declare war now, because otherwise I won't have the actions to do it. War over culture. This is my last desperate stance.
This is your big hurrah.
This is all my big hurrah.
You don't even if you you get 5 culture plus the difference. The difference is only 2 now, thankfully.
Yeah, but I have a chance to improve it.
Sure. And I probably won't be able to improve mine.
Pew. I've been waiting on cannon this whole time. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough to finish the Transcontinental Railroad, though. That's so upsetting. Problem is, if I get rid of Napoleon now, I'm not gonna have. It's gonna be like another thing. So, yeah, never mind. What are we going to do with the rest of our resources? How are we doing? We need to
think your
spend
problem
something
is,
else.
Mike?
What's that?
You still only generate 3 culture a turn.
Yeah, I know. Don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started. Basically, bottom line, the military doesn't pay off.
Yeah. Although, I mean, 9's pretty good, but I was generating more in Age 1 when I had Michelangelo and less stuff.
I know. Well, that Michelangelo combo was hot.
It was very hot off the press.
You know?
I
was super jelly of that.
We should, I'd definitely be interested in doing this again.
Yeah, we should definitely have a rematch. I would love to. I feel like I've learned so much from this game. I'd love to get someone else involved as well. Do like a 3-player.
100%, because then you could do, because that's the other interesting thing with the military, right? There'd be a strategy of kind of hiding in the middle, and being able to invest more time in other stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you're the weak, but then again, it might pay the strongest person to attack the middle person sometimes instead of the weakest person, because otherwise you're gonna smash that weak guy down to the ground, but the middle guy is gonna be able to tread water militarily speaking, but have lots of resources to do other stuff. So
I don't know why I'm taking communism.
Really interested in that. Because you're annoyed. Why don't you wait? I'm not going to take it.
Because I want to install it ASAP, Chris.
Do I want to play a event? Probably not. I've got so many. It's ridiculous.
Difter, Michael would absolutely hate this game.
Yes, that's not happening.
He would hate it. Not just because I think it's got a lot of things for him to figure out, but Michael's also got severe loss aversion. So I think if anyone went into military, he'd probably just get extremely sad. You were at war with Hayabusa.
It's Hayabusa Halo.
Hayabusa Halo. You're at war with Gandhi.
Yeah, it's not Gandhi yet. It's Robespierre for the time being.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But it will be Gandhi in a minute. I'm just trying to decide if I want to play, because if I play a event. Oh, sure. Yeah, obviously, the event's going to come. A nasty event will come out, most likely, I assume. However, Well, actually, there's one event in there that'd be good for me. So I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting away with it, and they will be resolved at some point anyway. So maybe it's worth sticking in an event that would be quite helpful to me for the end game.
I remember after our teach, the Paul Grogan teach at the convention, Michael was like, I never want to play that. Yeah, Michael likes co-op. For sure, Bruce.
Not that one. It's scores that for no, that's not great for me. That's an aggression. I don't want to do that. Definitely don't want that. What's the level of a government? Is it the age?
Yeah,
it's the level,
it's bottom right corner.
That's the level right
Yeah.
there. So it's level 3. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna play this event because it's fun. The civilization with least culture. Oh, it worked for me.
No, the civilization with the least culture points. That's me.
Oh.
I can destroy 1 urban building.
No,
Okay.
I basically don't. My free temple. That
You
was worth
basically
it.
have no urban buildings. Yeah, how are you doing so well with no urban buildings? It makes no sense to me.
I had them for a while and they went away.
It makes literally no sense at all.
I guess I'll play Gandhi because Roaster's not doing anything for me, is he? Revolution. No, I don't have another revolution. Come on, Gandhi, get in there. What else can I do? Nothing really. I could take the internet and just slowly just spend all my resources making it. It'll take me all my actions to take the internet. Because it's like my 6th wonder or something. I miss Michelangelo.
I think I need to read a basic strategy guide. I feel like my first game was complete fluke. I had such a good score.
I thought you were going to destroy me because you won very convincingly last time.
I'm so upset.
Oh look, fundamentalism and democracy.
This is my troubled second album.
They're all coming.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like so cross. Fundamentalism is what I need.
What happened? Net loss of agriculture or food. I want to know because I'll happily destroy those 2 farms as long as it doesn't like do something really awful to me.
I think that's a question for the rulebook.
What if I Google it really quickly? I'm gonna Google it really quickly. Through the ages.
Oh yeah, I've got the meaning of life and culture, so therefore I win.
Net loss of food production. Through the ages, net loss of food. Cancer.net appetite loss. What? Google is really weird.
What happens when you... it will be a production phase thing, won't it? Production phase. Corruption, food production.
For each food you don't have, you lose 4 points at the end of the round. Cool. Thank you, Sean Fox on BGG.
Honestly, you probably have that in excess.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted just to do that.
You're generating so much culture. Like, your lead is so convincing. It's so upsetting.
I'm quite tempted to do that just to get ahead of... I'm very strongly tempted, I must say. I'd lose 8 points every turn, which actually means I'd have less culture. No, that's probably not a good...
You'd have you'd have 1 point less culture income. How depressing is that? Oh my god.
What do I want to do? I guess what does the internet even do? You score points equal to the culture and science produced by your urban buildings plus strength they provide. That would be nothing because I have I have nothing useful to do. What's Hollywood do? You immediately score culture equal to twice the culture produced by your theaters and libraries. Also nothing.
It's all urban. You have no urban buildings.
Do I take? I guess I could take this. I could take.
I don't understand how your people are so happy,
No, nor do I.
and yet all of them are laborers. You have no scientists. You have no priests.
Oh, I've got one worker.
They're just
Where did
really-
my worker come from?
I don't know.
I had you the whole time and didn't realize.
Did you buy one?
No, I definitely didn't buy one because you stopped me. Well, he's going to use. Do I want? What do I do with him? This changes everything. I can make another knight for 2. That's not really. Oh, we're at war. I just realized. I've forgotten that.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about
I've
that.
forgotten that we're. Oh, I could take fundamentalism. Oh, if I redid this, I could. Oh, hang on. I could get fundamentalism
No.
from all my military actions.
No takes backsies.
Undo.
Damn it.
Had you spotted I could do that?
I'd thought about it, yeah.
Right, so if I take fundamentalism for 3 actions, and then I could revolt, losing all my military actions, which I don't need. You don't have science points. Oh, you still what?
Oh, it costs 18 science, or 7 if you
Oh,
revolt.
it still costs a 7.
Yeah.
Bother.
It's just because we're used to having cheap ones.
That's upsetting. Okay, then I undo my undo.
You and I both have disastrous science. I'm just realizing, like, it's so embarrassing, like how bad it is.
So Gandhi comes back again. I guess I might as well take fundamentalism though, because I have nothing else useful to take. And I could maybe next turn, because it might be useful for me to have next turn. And the revolutionary idea. And then I have 1 action left to use this worker. And I guess I might as well make a Knight. I don't see a reason not to. Yeah. Gets me up to 17. Well, we're having war culture, right?
Chris, just remember, if you develop fundamentalism, you will have no science production at all.
Oh yeah.
Which is probably fine because the game's almost over.
What's the you're gonna take 5 plus? You're gonna take 10 from me. That's a 20 actually. That's a lot. This is bad.
Wow. I'd feel better if I just got 20, because then I'd be nearing half your score.
Oh, yeah, I still have another civil action. I keep forgetting that it doesn't cost a civil action to build a person. Build an urban building. I don't want to do that. What can I use my last action for? Efficient upgrade. What's the point of that? I'm just gonna pass. Right, let me get rid of all these things. Yay! Lovely military things. So you stole points from me. No. Look what.
My point? No, not yet. I hope it hasn't resolved yet.
Yeah.
Has it?
I think so. Oh, maybe not. Start your next turn, it will resolve. And this is
Well, because I haven't gained any points, and you've just gained
maybe
points.
after your political action. Well, I gained it in my turn. Maybe political action after that, you'll get them.
Can I play this? You do not have enough military actions.
Because of
God damn it.
Gandhi. Yes.
Okay, I'll play this.
Uh,
Oh, cool. Ah.
God damn it. You must choose which yellow token to lose. Ah, man.
Your yellow.
I guess
Yellow tokens are a
I
premium.
lose the iron. I don't even need the iron anymore.
I've got so many people hanging out in my place.
The game's like about. There's like. I think your turn now might be the last turn of the game. Actually, is it?
Oh, my leader went away. Why did my leader go away?
Because we're into age 4 now, which is the end game, and your age 2 leader died.
Is this my last turn?
I think it is, yeah. If this isn't your last turn, this is either the last turn.
No, there's one more round. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets at least one more turn. That's it. So if you triggered end game, we each get one more turn. But because I trigger it, you get 2 more turns, and I get 1 more turn.
Points, please.
Points, please.
Okay, well, basically just invest in... Oh, my wonder went. The one I was building. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright. Well, I can't take another wonder card. Oh, no, I'll have one more turn, though, won't I?
Yeah. Why is our military the same?
Because I lost my leader, and he was giving me, like, 6.
Oh, wow. Yes!
It's alright, I don't have enough actions to play cards against you anymore because of bloody, what's his face?
Gandhi, yeah. He's a good defense late in the late game. He came up quite late, but just in time for me, I guess.
They don't have theaters and
42
libraries.
cultures and auto win. He's not at 42 anymore. Haha, too late.
Okay, let's have a look. Can I possibly do this? That's 16.
I don't know if this is a
Or
game
to
Ollie
complete
would
this.
Ollie be interested in this game? He might be.
He might be. Okay, I'm starting on fast food chains. This is my last ditch effort. I now have no more civic actions. I'm not going to be able to do it, guys, because I need to play this card. I need another civic action.
Professional sports there. I'm like, 4 smiley faces. If you haven't got enough smiley faces by age 3, surely, things are in bad shape.
Oh, no, wait, I can do it. I can do it because I have masonry. It's fine. Pass. You must discard a military card. By War Over Culture. I had 2 of them, Chris. I wanted to play a second one. This is the last turn!
Oh, yes, it actually says that right there. Right, I don't want any of those cards. Do I want to play one of these? Each civilization scores for food they produce. No, that's not.
I produce 1.
If I had destroyed my farms, and I was in negative food production. Would I lose points with that with that card? Each civilization scores points for that. I guess that's all right. I'd get a benefit of that, wouldn't I? Yes, and you wouldn't.
What you looking at, Chris?
Just trying to decide if I want to play one of these events. Because I know it'll probably...
Bruce says this is tense. It's a nail biter. Who's going to win? Chris, I'm just going to make up 100 culture in the next turn.
You never know. We're going to resolve all these events. Who knows what they're going to do for Mike.
I don't think there are any events because I didn't draw any and you haven't played any.
I'll play this one. Impact of happiness. Oh, that's the one I put in ages ago. Each civilization scores 2 points per happy face.
Oh, God.
Oh, you got 3 discontent workers.
Yeah, I was about to make this joke like I'm a shitty civilization because I have 3 discontent workers and I'm about to develop fast food. I'm like, I have this bloated, unnecessary military.
Revolution.
What do I remind you of? Yeah, there should definitely be like an Enrage Gandhi move for the final turn.
I have 10 science, so if I want to... Oh, I'd have to give... I can't give up one. I can't research fundamentalism now. That's annoying.
Well, there's no point, is there?
No, there's no point. I'm kind of tempted to take Hollywood for absolutely no reason whatsoever. I've got nothing better to do.
Yeah, when you get to the last turn, because you've got no workers and you've got no food, and
oh, but I wouldn't have the actions to do anything with it anyway.
Yeah, well, but what I mean is, the only things really to do on the last turn that are any good are investing in culture-producing buildings, really. Unless you know there's an event that's going to come up in the future that's like whoever has the most of this or the most of that.
I'll destroy both my iron mines is what I'll do. And make a Knight. And make another Knight.
Just trying to beat me on military in case there's an end game military thing.
Just in the off chance that you were thinking of doing something. I don't know, man.
No, dude, I'm making fast food. That's going to be worth a bunch of points for me. Not 100, but, I'm hoping to save a bit of face.
Well, I'm not used to these mines, so I might, I don't know, I'll take democracy. I can't. I'll take professional sports. There's no cars left. Pass.
Do you know what I just realized? When the game ends, you can do a political action. No, I can't. When the game ends, you're going to have all the stats because you have the premium account.
Yes.
I wonder if there's some way to share your screen on Skype
Yes.
that I can bring up in the stream.
There is a way.
We'll see if we can figure that out, chaps, because there's this readout of all the stats. But
that's another benefit of the premium account. That's probably the best benefit of the premium account. I actually really like looking at the stats. Will Gandhi lose this and go on a rampage? You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to do wars and stuff when you're Gandhi.
Yes, look at that. Now I'm only
Wow.
I now
You actually, how did you get
basically got
so many
like
points
half your
there?
score.
What'd you do?
Fast food chains,
How
man.
much did it give you?
Gets me a bunch of culture for all the workers I have in farms and
I'm
military.
looking for fast food chains on your thing. There it is. You immediately score one culture for every worker in a military unit or urban building, and two culture for every worker on it. Wow, that is so good. That's really good, man. Well done.
Yeah, I made upset points. Also, I think I put
Fast
in an
food
event.
chains gains Mike 22 points. That's so good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still 80 to 170, but yeah, this is fine. Let's just think about that. I have 2 civil actions and 2 military actions. I did put in a card at the end of the game that's going to give you culture based on your mines. So,
Oh, now I'm sad.
so I should be getting 6 to your
Nothing.
something else.
Nothing.
I
I
can't.
destroyed all my
I don't.
mines at the end of the
Yeah,
games
yeah.
and put them into knights and warriors. My military is so rubbish. So is yours. I mean, I've modern infantry and air force in my hand, but I never played them.
I don't think I can do anything else here, guys. I'd like to put some guys into iron or into religion, but I don't have the ore. And also, if I put any of these guys to work, then I'll have a revolution. So I think we're done. You have remaining civil actions. Yep, that's fine.
Yay!
Wah wah. Oh, I got a sad sound effect.
Through the ages, first victory. Woo! I got achievement of BGA.
What? Wait. I wish it showed us the
The last few events. It does actually, I think.
Yeah,
It does.
it is down here. Final scoring. Impact of industry, Mike gains 6 culture. Impact of colonies, Chris gets 6 culture. Impact of architecture, Mike gains 3. Impact of technology, Chris gains 4.
So I actually gained
Yeah,
one
impact
extra
of
point, I think, on you.
yeah, industry was the one that I set up. The mining one.
Yeah, I set up the colonies because I had both the colonies. Cool.
I wonder if I was more like strategic. I could go to final situation here, but
Last time
this.
our thinking time was almost identical, but this time I thought for 20 minutes longer than you.
Ooh. Well, that's probably in line with the results. Do you want to see if you can share your screen? I'll see if I can bring it up on the stream. I'm not sure if it'll work.
Yep.
Hey, Hegger says brutal. Well, yeah. I wonder what I could have done. I was trying to think what I could have done when you got that Michelangelo Hanging Gardens Basilica sort of combination of stuff going on. Is Chris's face now the...
Can you see my thing?
I can see it on the Skype feed, but I don't know if it's changed on the stream. Let me just have a quick look here. This is the thing that I wanted to bring up. It hasn't changed on stream, so I wonder if there's some way to share it. Hold tight. Let me bring us back to Big Faces. There we go.
Big face. Let me open up the stream. Wait, why would I do that?
I'm gonna see if I can add an extra screen grab here. So if you leave that up there, I'll see if I can add a window and bring that up. Window capture. Skype, I guess. Is that the one? No, nothing changed. So I guess that's not the right window. Where is this? Come on, Skype. There's gotta be a way to do this. Skype 1. Sorry, gents. We will literally do I mean, I probably need this break anyway to think about my life choices here, but we'll do a chit chat about here we go. This is it. Okay, add that. Yes. Now we've got it. I think... Oh, no, it went away. Hang on. Oh, the stream is being stupid.
There were only 19 turns in that entire game.
If I put it down here, guys, can you sort of reasonably see it okay? Anyway, they can sort of see what you're looking at.
Okay.
I think that, Bruce! Oh my god, I thought that's so hard. I'm bringing our faces back up in front of this thing. Okay, yeah. So there's some stats there. I can't actually read them, but they're there. They're well, everyone else can read them on the stream. I just can't read them because I have too much
thinking time, points,
stuff.
culture progression. Not sure what that means.
Oh, points
game,
culture progression is points I think you gained during the game.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Points from card effects, points from final scoring, age 3 events, points losses because of hunger. That didn't happen. Placing events, score at the end of age 1. It was 27-8 at the end of age 1, 78-28 at the end of age 2.
So that's what I was going to talk about, actually. I was going to talk about... oh, there's a little Mike on the screen. I don't know how to get rid of him.
Hello, little Mike. Oh, I'd have to get rid of him, wouldn't I? This is how I was looking at you
yeah,
all the time.
I think so, yeah.
Hello, little Mike.
if you bring him up to the other little Mike, he'll disappear, actually, because he'll be behind your big face.
But I can't see my... Okay, fine, I'll just get rid of you. I can't see you now.
No.
Sad.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, when you got that sort of trifecta of the Basilica and the Hanging Gardens and Michelangelo, I was thinking, like, what could I do about that? And I just felt like the only thing I felt like I could do is sort of try to build up my military and sort of try to undermine your progression so that later in the... So essentially I achieved what I was aiming to achieve, but it was much too little, way too late, and it cost me far too much. So...
Yeah, I mean, the only there is a card that kills a leader. I saw it. I think I had it. If you'd had... Oh, did I have it?
I didn't see anything like that. It's a military card, is it?
Yeah, it's an aggression that kills the leader. So if you had that, that'd been great. If you could have pulled that off.
Yeah, I would have loved that.
I mean, I'm assuming there's another. I mean, I'm assuming that's not the only early game engine you can kind of get running.
I assume that there's lots of sort of deep strategies, and I presume as well that the thing you just pulled off is probably actually a known strategy. And if I knew about it in advance, maybe I should have.
I think it's been done to me, so I think so.
I maybe should have spotted like Michelangelo and been like, "Oh my god, I need to get that no matter the cost, because if I let Chris have it, it's going to destroy me."
Yeah.
You know, that would have been... So there's certainly a learning curve about learning the cards. The other thing I didn't actually know going into this, or at least it wasn't sort of forefront of my mind, because I was doing this I was doing this war victory, and I forgot that the amount of military cards you draw is based on your military actions. So if you because I kept sitting there thinking, I don't have the military cards I need. This is stupid. Why do we draw so few? And it's because I was a despot. And I didn't have any military actions. So again, there's something I could have done about that. And I think that's something to remember. Like in this game, there's always something you can do about things, but some of them you need to know about in advance, I think. Just to, because it's going to be really... if I'd had more military actions, maybe I would have got the card that killed Michelangelo. But that would have all required a sort of level of knowledge of the game that I don't have.
Well, I think a lot. It wasn't just that combo. I mean, like you say, the fact that you were a despot throughout the entire game, you were very late to upgrade your build. You basically did exactly what I did last game, which is remarkable. You didn't learn from my mistakes. You kind of just, I think you kind of fell behind in every area almost, apart from military.
Yeah, it was... Well, what happened was I sort of missed out on all of the cards for advancing my resources and my science, and I think I just kind of got a bit too focused on military somewhere around the end of age 1, and by the time I sort of realized what I'd done, the cards in the row had progressed to the point where implementing them would be really expensive, and saving up that amount of resources, given that I had bad cards, was so huge. It was such a what's the word? Stall. It stalled me out really hard, and it took me ages to sort of get back up. And I was only starting to sort of get to a place where I should really have been around the end of age 2, about halfway through age 3, and that was because I was jumping over the age 2 cards right into age 3 cards. But that was too little, too late. You need to manage those incomes throughout the whole game. because
Well, yeah, despite the fact you were going heavy into military, you never got like an age 3 military unit.
Yeah, because I didn't have the resources, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, if there was a point where, and this was around the point I was going really hard into sabotaging your food and your workers, where and that was just really lucky that that came off the back of destroying your science, because if you'd had the science and the food and the workers that if I hadn't taken those away, then you would have got those military units and absolutely crushed me in military as well. The game is very unforgiving.
Well, I didn't have, to be honest, the resources. I mean, I got air forces and advanced infantry, and I didn't get to play either of them. I would have been able to play one of them, but I ended up going for the bird in the hand option of, I think it was called military strategy or something I developed.
Yeah,
so
the
got me
technology.
5 now, as opposed to having to develop the air force and then build the air force and all that.
Find the men and pay the resources.
And we were so close to the end of the game that 5 now is definitely more beneficial. I mean, who knows if I developed the air force, I may not have ever seen use out of it.
Yeah. And if I'd managed to pull off that second war on culture, I would still have only stolen about 10 from you, which would have put me on like 100 to your 160. So it wouldn't have made a damn bit of difference.
No, but I enjoyed both games we played, both losing heavily and winning heavily.
Every time I've come away from this, I'm like, oh, I want to play this again.
Yeah, because you want to...
Like, after the first game, I was like... We were playing the first game, I was like, I'm really glad I'm finally playing this. I'm really enjoying it. And also it helped that I was winning. Then at the end of that, I was like, I really want to play again. And I thoroughly enjoyed this one too, even though I spent most of the game going, oh no, I've made horrible mistakes. But it was fun. I really enjoyed it.
There's something weirdly, like, if you're gonna lose a game, there's something strangely liberating about deciding you've lost so early, and then just doing your best and challenging yourself to pull it back as much as you can. That happened to me last game. Last game ended, I think you had around 150 and I had around 100. So it was quite similar, sort of spread. And it was the same thing. I think I managed to claw back and lose by 50 instead of losing by like 100 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of had similar experiences, but luckily for me, this was the one that was live streamed.
I think I took a photo of our scores from the last game, just in case I lost this horribly. I would have proof.
I will have them here. I'll be able to find them here, but I won't do it right now because it will involve going into my friends list and stuff, and
you'll out all your friends
and other people. Yes, and I don't know if I have their permission to broadcast their names on YouTube.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, this is a lot.
I can send it to you.
This is I think I've got it. I could probably even bring it up, but it just feels a bit like unnecessary, a bit petty. Yeah, exactly. No,
I'm good at this game, guys.
Look, no, really, I had one lucky game. They always say skill is consistency, right? So I need to play a third time to see where I'm at.
Well, we're 1-1, so I guess the next one's the decider.
I suppose so, but I think the thing about this game as well is, like, because it's so unforgiving, there's an element of... are we still live, guys? I think I just lost YouTube Studio again.
Can I stop sharing, by the way?
Yeah, I will get rid of that Skype readout. There we go. I think the thing about this game as well, because it's so unforgiving, it might just be the case that in two-player games you often get wide margins,
Yeah.
Which is fair enough, like, to me, I mean, some players get really hung up on having, like, a close score. They're like, oh, if I'm going to lose, I don't want to lose by too much. Whereas I'm more kind of like, well, it doesn't really make a difference to me how big a gap there is, because a loss is still a loss. But I totally get that people feel differently about that.
Oh, thank you, Bruce, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost. I think this game seems to just lend to losing heavily. I say that with a very limited experience.
Yeah.
But
5 games between us, 2 of them at the same game. Oh no, so you got 4 now because you played twice, didn't you? Yeah.
Played you twice, played Deborah twice.
And I have 2.5. The half being Paul Grogan's teach.
You should go back and finish that one. Maybe you were winning.
I think I was doing quite well, but Paul also has this habit of setting up the cards in the row so he can teach you better. So there's like players take on different roles as part of the teach, like he seeds the row.
Oh, I see. So he's like, you take this and do this strategy, and you take this and do
Yeah,
this.
so you can sort
Okay.
of, it's part of his teach because he teaches it through playing, which I think is probably the best way to learn this game.
Hmm.
Trying to explain everything up front would just be, trying to internalize all that stuff. Because like once you
I know.
start playing it, it all kind of comes together quite naturally and thematically.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think it's actually very, dare I
It's
say, elegant.
Yeah, I was going to say the exact same thing. It's really elegant because it's very complex, but it doesn't give you the all of the brain burn comes from the interesting decisions. And do I spend the resources to take this card or that card? Can I get the military up that I need? If I lose this war or if I'm vulnerable in military, is that a big deal to me right now?
Mhm.
You know, and that's really what you want, I think. You don't want the brain burn to come from trying to manage the mechanisms. You want it to come from making interesting decisions considering the
Yeah,
gameplay.
it's not brain burny in that sense. I agree. It's not an uncomfortable or unpleasant type of cerebral activity. Um, I find crosswords, for example, cerebral in a way that I don't enjoy. But this I find this incredibly cerebral, but in a way that I find very engaging. I yeah I mean I've played what twice now digitally and twice physically. I can't wait to play it again, honestly. And it's not that faffy to play physically. It really isn't.
Hmm.
I But having said that, it's so simple to play on BGA, which I really appreciate. I actually, by the way, have gotten the stats up for our last game. If you'd like to know what the score was,
Sure, why
it
don't
was
you
a,
humor me?
it was 165 to 113.
Yeah, so maybe that's just how the two-player games work out.
I mean, in that game, my biggest problem in that game was definitely I think I destroyed stuff a bunch of times because I kept running out of workers. I kept putting the workers in the wrong places.
Mm.
Um, would you be interested in playing the peaceful version at some point so that you're not worrying so much about military? Military still matters for events and for colonizing, but you don't have aggressions or wars. Might be interested to try. I mean, because when you first read it, when I first look at it, I'm like, oh, that just sounds like a watered down version of the game. But because the game is so deep and so vast already, it actually it's not that it waters it down, it more just allows you to focus on other avenues. It kind of because I mean
Hmm.
you could play a game where all the players don't bother with military that much and just go for culture and stuff anyway, and it just forces everyone down that one path.
So what I'm thinking is that I think what I like about the military and the aggression cards and things like that is in the two-player game, this might just be I've only played this two-player except for my half a game which was five players, but we didn't finish it. But in the two-player game, the events you're kind of hamstrung by like basically. I had an issue where you weren't playing enough events, and I also wanted you to play more colonies, and I assume that you had a lot of colonies because I barely got any that you
I
just didn't
two, I
play.
think. I think I only had two.
There was two in the game that didn't come up, and I didn't see them, so you must have given up at least two.
Oh, you mean just? Oh yeah, I discarded several. I think.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
mean, and I wanted those in the game. In
Right.
fact, I was kind of planning a strategy in some respects about getting a few of those that didn't appear. So
Right.
I guess what I'm saying is that in a two-player game, which is peaceful, I would see no reason in building any military at all because then I would just discard all the event cards that were based around military if you built any at all.
Well, you can only discard the ones you get, though. You can't discard the ones I get.
Well, that's true. Specifically, I'm thinking about the territories though, because they're the big swings I think for military.
Yeah. But you can make sure you draw loads of cards. I mean, like I got, like I said, I got six military actions for a
Mm.
large portion of that game, so I was just drawing so many cards,
Yeah,
and
but
I wasn't getting defensive cards. It was pretty upsetting.
yeah, I got a bunch of those, and I was just kind of hanging on to them, but I never actually needed them.
No, because I don't think I attacked you at all. The only thing I use, and most of my defensive cards, I use. I used my defense the cards I had to defend one aggression, and I used two or more of them to colonize one of the areas, one of the islands, and then every other aggression you sent my way got through. I couldn't stop it.
Yeah, that was. I
So
was surprised by that actually. I really expected you to thwart some of those.
that's because I had so many cards, but they weren't the right ones.
Yeah, I guess I got lucky in that one.
In that sense, yeah, but
Yeah,
not on the whole.
not on the whole.
But yeah,
Well,
I actually I never thought I'd want to get the expansion, for example, for this game. But this has given me playing it twice in the last 3 or 4 days has given me a real hunger for it to play more of this, and I can then and I already feel I've learned kind of the cards in a way I never thought I'd be able to when I first played this a couple of
mhm.
years ago. Um, like, I can see how this game becomes a mild obsession. I can see how it's so high on BGG. I'm not sure where it is now. It used to be number 2 for quite a while. Let's see where it is
This
now.
one is number 5, and the first edition's still 20, I think.
Like I would actually, I would if they produced a. I'm just looking it up just check. But if they produced like a super deluxe version of this, because the only thing about the physical version is the cubes. The artwork's great, but the cubes and stuff are obviously a little bit underwhelming. But they're very serviceable, and also there's a very strong argument to be made, as there always is, that you shouldn't overproduce something.
Hmm.
A lot of people would in fact
Otherwise, you
appreciate
end
that.
up with Monumental.
Yeah, well, yeah. Uh,
Shots fired.
but I would. But if it's a game I really like, I'm kind of always happy for it to get pimped. And if I would be all over it if they produced like a super deluxe Kickstarter version of this.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't even have this game, so I would adore to pick it up. I just haven't bought it because I've not really had the opportunities to play it.
Yeah,
And now even now I think like you're probably the only person I'll play it with. You or Paul, if I ever get a chance to see Paul again. And you both have it, like. So.
yeah. I'm just having a look here. Yeah, it's number 5 on BGG at the moment. This version, and the other version's 41. Do people?
Is
Apparently,
it
some people
41?
still play the old version. Apparently, it has like a. Some people think it's better. Maybe I'm not sure.
Cult following. This happens. I don't know them well enough to tell you the differences. I mean, I learned this version.
All I know is that the artwork in the other version is not very nice, but I've never actually seen it in real life. I've only seen pictures. Pretty pictures. Um, but yeah, no, as I said, I have a real hunger for it now. I definitely 100% snap up a Kickstarter
Mhm.
beautiful deluxe version of it. If they
Yeah.
made a third edition, I kind of want them to make a third edition because I feel like it's such a well, it doesn't need a third edition as far as I can tell. But what I mean is, I'm right there now in their market. They've convinced me, so to speak, these couple of players that it's a really great game,
Yeah.
and I would love if they could. I mean, it's weird. I'm almost preemptively saddened by the idea of learning the game too well and not being able to surprise me anymore.
Yeah.
Like the fact that I know all I more or less can remember most of the cards that exist now. That's almost made me preemptively sad.
So, but I suppose the replayability comes from the opportunities to improve your strategies and your understanding of the cards, and also the replayability is going to come from the fact that the row is going to change every time. Like,
Yeah, very
I
true.
remember we had some issues in the first game where, in one of the ages, the cards we needed weren't coming out in the right sequence for one of us, and I then had this issue in this game where I really needed a government to come out in like the first deal of the age 3, and they didn't come out until the last 10 cards, and I was just like, this is way too late to make a difference now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, at the very start of this game, we had what 4 leaders out of the first 5 cards, which meant that both of us got our leader straight away. Got a leader straight away. That's not so much of a problem though, because at the very start of the game, I mean, you kind of want a leader straight away, I guess, don't you? And also,
Mm.
it meant that they were out of the way then for the proper drafting turns.
Well, leaders give you a big bonus, and they don't cost very much to implement.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah. In fact,
everything else,
they're essentially free to replace.
and you have so little food and ore at the beginning of the game, it's like it's such a premium. I say that like we had loads at the end of this game.
Yeah,
But, if you don't screw it up or you don't have some like revengeful civilization screwing up your economy, then you should have some decent incomes at the end of the game. Like,
I
I
would be.
think much better than what we had anyway.
I would be interested to see if a total military strategy could work, like where you just do constantly do war on cultures. Then in the Third Age.
I think it's all about timing. I think it's all about timing because if you go too far into military and you don't look after your science, you won't be able to build the advanced stuff. And so you need to not only be able to build a military, but leverage its power sufficiently before the advanced cards become available to your opponents. Because if they've been putting more
Yes.
time into their civ and they've got the science to just grab a bunch of airplanes or something when that card comes out, they can very quickly eclipse you more efficiently.
But bear in mind, you can steal science, or you can steal everything via military force, military might.
But that's redundancy,
Um,
isn't it? If you build up your military might, use it to steal science from your opponent to increase your own military might, you're not actually generating points, are you?
no, you'd be. I guess that's the thing. You'd be. If you focus solely on military, you'd have to use that military then to steal the science and ore that you don't have, and then ultimately be building towards a third age of constant war on cultures and aggressions that get you culture. It'd be a very late. It'd be a strategy where you basically try and win in the third age.
It's like, hey everybody, welcome to two people who've played the game a few times, trying to figure out how it works. I'm sure there's like people who've played this 1,000 times have written these
Of course,
incredible
yeah.
strategy
Of
guys on
course.
BGG.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like,
Oh, when I say that I'm already preemptively sad, the idea of kind of learning all the cards, I don't think I'm gonna run out of replayability. I'm just saying I enjoy the experience that much that that I just wish I just want there to be more of it, right?
well, that's
It's
pretty
definitely
much
one
what
of
the expansion is, right? It's just replacements
yeah.
for the row.
Yeah, it's new. I think it replaces some of the cards and updates some of them to becoming more balanced.
Yeah,
Um, and as a result, I definitely want to pick it up actually because if they've subsequently deemed some of the cards to be over or underpowered, I definitely want those fixes because this is a game I can see myself. I can see us like playing this like a super competitive games of this in the future.
that'd be
Um,
nice. Yeah, I'd like to get that good at it, but
yeah. Well, no, but we only have to be that good at it in relation to each other, right? I
yeah.
don't. I
Well,
mean,
and I
like,
don't know if that's a concern for people. Like, if the skill disparity would put them off the game. But one of the things that I do, like if you're playing in the future with someone, with Richard or something, one of your friends, and then they're having a bad time because you know the game really well. But I think you can sort of mitigate that somewhat, and also I think that to an extent, I came away from this crushing loss desperate to play again, so it's not that big a deal.
well, yeah, exactly. And I felt the same way the other day. You couldn't play this game with Richard though because it would take 70 hours. He has the worst AP in the world. This game would be a terrible one for AP. But then, I mean, everyone. I mean, having said that, I had a significantly longer thinking time than you this time, and I didn't feel like I did, but I guess I did. Um,
I probably just
but
had less to think about because I had less to do most of the time.
yeah, maybe.
It's kind of like when I
But
play Civilization with my friend who's amazing at it. It's like all he plays, and I played Civilization growing up, but like I don't have time for that anymore. Not with making the show and everything. But
yeah,
whenever we play, he's got this incredible civilization, and we play like allies, right? Because otherwise, I'd just be destroyed. And we have these simultaneous turns, so you take your turns at the same time. But I finish my turn in like 5 minutes, and then I just have to wait for like 20 minutes for him to manage his sprawling empire. You know?
that's the funny thing because this game is just very thinky, so I almost feel like AP is not a huge issue with it. I say that I mean, I don't know what you thought. Did you feel you were waiting a long time?
No, I don't think it was too bad.
Yeah.
And they do
Yeah,
say as
because
well,
it is just a long game. You know when you come into this game, it's going to take a long time. We knew this was going to take 3 or 4 hours,
yeah,
like 100%.
yeah, we knew it'd be a long game. And I think 3 hours is probably 3 or 4 hours is probably around the expected time for the tabletop version as well. And they do have this sort of setup where you can start doing production, and the next person can start playing their turn, so you can kind of overlap some of the turns a bit, so that reduces the playtime a little bit.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
downtime.
obviously on BGA the production is just automatic, isn't it? So, which is great.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, that
It took
speeds things up a lot.
our first game took 240 minutes, and this game today took 226 minutes. So the first game took precisely 2 hours. This one took about what, 3.25 hours, three
Yeah,
quarters rather.
but the difference with the first game was,
Oh, actually,
well,
this game took us less time because we
yeah,
actually had the game ready to go before we started
yeah,
playing.
and we knew the rules better to hand because we'd practiced. But I think also like this one was, I think, delayed a little by the fact we're live streaming, and the last one was delayed a little by the fact that we didn't know the rules super well and we were drinking.
Yeah, yeah. Some of us more than others.
Anyway, I think we gotta sign off there, guys. That's been a good 4 hour stream for anyone that wants to catch up on it in the future. But I just want to say thanks to everybody who joined us for the stream, who was able to drop in. Bruce says we have to play it 10 more times and then stream it in 15 minutes. Can you imagine that if you could play it in like half an hour because you knew the cards so well?
Like speed chess. I mean, I guess it might be possible with the app version because, hey man, they play chess so quick sometimes.
I want to get to the point where, like, halfway through age 2, I can just look at the board and go, "Yep, you win in so many pulls or whatever, so many cards." I concede.
Like that game, like where like Bobby Fischer concedes like so early in a chess match, and you're like, and you look at it and like, how the hell did he know that? And you start. I actually once tried to go through one of his. I was like, surely he could win if he did. Oh no, and it took me ages, but yeah, it's like how can you see so early?
Yeah, why is it we get the worst AP when we're in a bad position? We have nothing but bad decisions, and we're desperately
Yeah.
hunting for a good one. And it's like we know there isn't a good one, but we're just sort of optimistically trying anyway. Haggers, thanks for joining us. Difter, thanks so much for joining us as well. I'm glad it was quite fun to watch because I was worried it would be a little sort of slow and thinky, but we had a really good time actually.
Well, it was a good one for BGA. It might have been a bit tougher in real life.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thanks guys. I really appreciate you all showing up. It was a lot of fun having you guys to interact with. Made it a much nicer experience for us.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much.
Absolutely, and this is probably not the last time we'll stream this game because we both really
I'd
like
be up
it.
for this. I'd be up for a rematch. Name the time and place. But it'll be here. But yeah, if the viewers are interested in seeing it, I'm definitely down for a rematch.
And if you're not interested in seeing a ton of Through the Ages live streams, then be sure to subscribe to the Patreon, and you'll have a say what I live stream.
You can vote for something else.
There's a free text box, so you can literally write, "Please don't stream Through the Ages for the rest of eternity." Bring on U-Boot. Yep, U-Boot is coming. It's definitely going to happen. I'm probably going to try and get to it this week, but I don't know. We'll see. I still haven't figured out exactly how to, like, even do stuff in it. No, that's a lie. I figured out the rules, and I know how to work the app. What I can't figure out is how to do anything effectively. Every single time, everything falls apart. So, like, if I like break the rules and I'm like, oh, I've got unlimited actions, I can just about execute things successfully.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, I know, it's going to be so difficult. I really need this quarantine to be lifted so you can come and help me with it, Chris.
Yes, I'd love to. I'd love to play you. I have my own copy. Haven't even looked at it yet.
Oh my god, can we play socially distanced U-Boat? I don't think so.
I doubt it.
You couldn't. As someone who knows the rules, it'd be impossible.
Okay, good. I
No,
don't think I want to anymore. No, I do. Yeah, I hope it was easy to understand what we were doing, guys. As well, I hope we were making it clear.
As
For
clear
those
as
who
we possibly
didn't
could.
understand
Yeah.
the game initially. But yeah, Eddie, definitely check it out on BGA, Eddie. It's free. So you can find an opponent. Try and find a random opponent, and just see how it goes.
Yeah, and I think that the version that's on Steam is also available as an app, which might be
Yes.
more your
with
speed.
crossplay,
If you,
I think.
I don't know about that, but it's got AI. So if you don't fancy playing with random people, then you can play against the AI. I know Paul Grogan told me they're hard. He said he was struggling with it. So there's that.
With the AI.
With the AI, yeah, playing against the AIs.
That's good. You want it to be tough, I guess.
Exactly. But I haven't tried the app, but maybe I'll try it, see what happens. Although, I wonder how much cross-compatibility there would be with this version, you know? Like, if I was really good at the app, would it transfer? I don't know.
Yeah, of course it would, right? Same
You
game.
would think, but I think sometimes it's not as transferable as you would expect. Does that make sense?
I guess playing AI versus a person is very different. I get it. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, exactly. AI is less likely to put you on tilt with garbage talk, table talk. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. We're heading off now, but thanks so much for watching the stream, and I will see you in the next stream. And if you want to have a say in these streams or check out the other rewards, please do check out the Patreon. Send me a message as well. I'm happy to get back to you. And I'm still working on the end credits, so this is just going to stop now. Bye.
See you guys. Thanks for watching.